2, 1.
Showtime!
I barely remember that. It's just brought a smile to my face.
Jinkies, is that some kind of breakfast cereal or something?
I'm talking about Scooby-Doo. I guess we're live now.
Yep. Hello, Monster Camp. So, I'm Max.
I'm
I'm Enigma.
They are one!
No, I'm the guy who has two faces, and I'm Endor.
Oh, wait. Crap, I didn't see... Thank you for following Pixie Gnome. I don't have the notifications above the game. There we go. Okay. I was totally prepared for this. Okay. So, we're in the customize options at the moment. So, we're allowing all this stuff. Alright, so guys, Damien B costume. Do you want sexy or super sexy?
Super sexy.
Got it.
I mean, obviously.
I mean, I don't
What's the
see how
point
being
otherwise?
sexy. But alright.
Alright. I guess let's just... I'm gonna...
Why is there an online option? What?
That's like if other people own the game, you could play it that way and they could do their own choosing. It's no different than if we do it the way we do it, where you just tell me what to click. Except like it saves slightly more time. That's basically it. But this isn't like Fortune Street or Jokebug Kingdom where you have to describe the space. It's just like which answer, 1 or 2. All right.
I choose 6. Man, I suck at this game.
let's play Catch the Knife.
Bam! Man, I suck at this game.
Yeah. All right.
Remember, Tomska officially said that was an intentional murder.
Wait, he did?
Yeah, during his what is the funniest sketch video.
Yeah, the music when the stream starts, the first 4 minutes of it during the countdown, it's something from Tetris 99, I forget exactly what, and then it's Splatoon music. Someone in chat was asking. All right, before we start, do you guys want me to look anything up?
Why would we look anything up?
Stuff like what stats assigned to what area, etc.
No, let's just play it and see what happens.
All right.
Yeah.
At least for the
Let's
first
all be
game.
equally blind.
All right. Play. Voice interactions. Make your own voices. We always make our own voices.
I remember I'm Polly if she was in this.
I will safely say one thing. There's multiple Monster Prom sequels. This is the one that's been done first. Each one includes 2 romance options from the first game, and then 4 new ones.
Plus all the other shenaniganry.
Alright. Full game. Share controller. Controller being my keyboard. Oh, right, Rhino, were you the narrator?
If I wasn't, I will be now. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way back to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did.
Alright. Also
Same characters as before?
Yep.
Yep. So I am. Alright,
Who
so.
are you really?
Fuck, did I do 1L or 2? I don't remember.
2.
Okay, thank you. Alright. I mean, I identify as he, but I'm gonna go with she because the character looks very female. Alright, now we're packing our bags.
We get items?
Yeah, well, as far as I can tell, this is... You know how in the first game you had that quiz you answered at the start? That's what this is.
Oh, look, Dragon Heat.
Yeah, so we have the Iron Maiden sleeping bag.
Sounds fun.
BFF bracelet kit.
Cool.
Too many crosswords. Dragon Heat. Scott snacks. Magma trekking boots. Spork. Bootleg wand. And cursed pen. Now, for the record, I have seen a little bit, like, previews, like, pictures and stuff. These are randomized per person. So,
Oh, man.
So this is
like, that means I can't have dragon heat. That's not fair.
you might. It's just it pulls from a random pool. So what I have is not necessarily what you'll have.
Fine.
I mean, everyone loves a spork. Oh, that was boldness and creativity. Also, yeah, okay, you can't undo if you choose one. Okay, that makes sense. Iron Maiden Sleeping Bag is probably more boldness. I don't mind crosswords. Smartness and fun, I think. And fuck it, Dragon Heat. All right, player 2 is gonna be Rhino.
He's just like, no, my smut.
Oh, whoops. You're going by he, I assume?
Yes.
All right. What name do you have? I forget.
Rhino.
No.
No.
I think it might have been like Zombino or something.
No, I was not Zombino. No.
Give me a moment. I can look it up.
Well, I think you are now.
I'm not a robot.
That's from Ratchet and Clank, I think.
Yeah, that was Ratchet and Clank. Just give me a moment.
Yeah, that looks right.
What do you think of that, Rhino? Ronzo!
Yeah, but Ronzo is his own character.
Call him Gormondo.
No.
Alright, you just want to be Rhino?
Yes.
Alright. Alright. Here are your options. You have Spooky Campfire Stories. Sudoku Rubik Cube.
Oh, God.
Nope, I'm out. Nope.
Okay,
Just the idea of this. Coral Comb. Recorder. Lemonade's Dakimakura. Blade.
I want that.
Fuck.
Damn it, man.
Oh, okay, so
Fuck.
it
The
was
mouse
Ronzo.
slipped. The mouse slipped. Fuck.
Sure it did.
I could give you that. Hardtack,
Okay, so
Curse Pen, and Pocket Therapist.
That.
Okay, sorry about that first one. I will let you fuck me over later to make up for it.
Excellent.
All right.
Hey guys,
Yeah?
it was Ronzo.
God damn it.
We're going back!
And it was 2 L's, Max.
Okay. And then I know that you were Ruby.
It was
and-
actually Rhino first, and then you.
Yeah,
by
but
the
that's
way.
because that's Rhino was in control.
Mr. Inflammable is sure this is Borderlands.
Can't spooky, blah, blah,
And it
blah.
was Shadow. No, wait.
Shadow,
was it Shadow?
it was Shadow
Shadow
Orb. I remember that.
And I think I was just Ruby.
Yep. All right. Different stuff. Human wool sweater.
Ugh.
Ew.
Business anal paste.
Ew.
The smallest violin. Spooky
Do it for Mr. Krabs.
Chess 2.
Just two.
Oh my god, it's one of those impossible triangles.
Hardtack, the Lemonade Dakimakura. Pinata pool toy. The Sword of Roar, King of the Lions. I have to take that. Oh, that's just straight up lots of boldness.
I wanted the sword. It was cool.
Right. Well, it might still show up for you. Rhino, in memory of the fact that I accidentally gave you this, I'll take the Lemonade Dakimakura.
I thought I
And
was supposed to choose.
and give me the smallest violin. All right.
If I get a soundboard, I'm definitely getting the audio clip of Krabs playing that.
All right, Ronzo.
He still gets a pocket therapist.
You have. Do you still want the Pocket Therapist?
Well, let's see what my other options are.
All right. Pinata pool toy, wood carving machete, cult ring, Scott
Hey, it's
snacks,
Bill.
Hellfire portable barbecue, Griffin pasta, campfire songbook, BFF bracelet kit, and Pocket Therapist.
Okay, give me the therapist, the barbecue pit, and the machete.
All right. Shadow Orb. Were you pronoun they or he?
I don't really care.
They were they last time because he is an amorphous blob of shadows.
That makes sense.
Alright.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Alright, Endorb, do you want the very strong insect repellent, the magic mirror, dragon heat, build your own golem, magma trekking boots,
Wait, did you say Gollum, not Golem?
golem, whatever, penguin mask, sketchbook, competitive tarot,
How does that work?
and bootleg wand.
Well,
That's
obviously,
just a
gotta bring the competitive tarot, also known as Yu-Gi-Oh, but simplified.
That's just to predict
I-
Silence' doom.
I play the sword, which lets me draw 2 additional cards. What does that do again?
Let's bring Dragon Heat, so E can't get it probably.
Oh, come on!
And let's bring the plushie. It's cute.
Bootleg wand.
Yeah.
Bootleg wand. All right. And you were Ruby. You want to go by she?
Sure. Character nuance.
Okay, there's a lot of, I think this is all, oh, there's north-facing moss, but other than that, and a fake noble title.
I'll take the pasta.
Griffin pasta.
What about the mirror? What's that?
That's just magic mirror. I was only just showing the stuff that was new, but like I can go over the things if you want. But
I guess the title and the mirror?
you want the title and the mirror?
Yeah.
All right.
The backpack is on fire.
What
Mine had
were
my
yours
extra
like?
hand. Mine had an extra hand.
I didn't actually look at what mine was. Whenever I play a game from the
One
series,
might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads.
My stomach is growling.
Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus.
all right, let's meet him.
Joy Johnson Johima, 23. A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Wasn't she a member of the Coven?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Should I take her or who?
Oh my God! It's the Slayer.
Aravi Mishira.
Oh yeah, that was.
That's the one I was trying to go for. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever.
Wait, why is she one of the cool ones then?
No, the curse is the roommate.
No, but like oh yeah.
You can see it eating chips over her. Calculator Hewlett Packard version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
When did that happen?
He was in the, I know he was in the original game as well. I believe he was added in after we didn't get to him, but
yeah. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures.
all right. So
Is that a guy or a girl?
I assume guy because it's usually 3 and 3.
Yes.
Because we have 3 obvious girls. We have Damien, then we have Calcu Lester, which Lester is a guy's name, and then I would assume Milo is also a guy.
Or they.
I want me the Slayer. I will continue my quest from last game.
Don't you fucking dare! The Slayer's mine, bitch.
Actually, I
Fight
kind of
me.
want.
I mean, she's mine because I voice her.
Oh right.
We're all just going after the Slayer, and everyone else is just like, dude, there's other characters.
Yeah, I'll try for the blue one, I guess.
All right, so we'll see what happens because
Yeah,
we
sure.
might always change our minds based on who we end up getting affection with.
But who's voicing who though?
Best trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken.
I remember in Monster Prom, Rhino voiced Damien.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I know I was Polly as well.
Yeah, you were Polly and Damien. I was Liam and Scott. E was Vera, and Endor was Miranda.
And I was also the
Oh,
Slayer.
yeah,
but,
I
like,
was
2 times
always
he appeared.
I was always so quiet for Vera.
All right, we'll figure out
I could try Lester, but
we'll figure out the voices as this goes. I will say I believe the curse hovering over Slayer is like its own character.
call that then.
No one else calls it I Want the Robot.
Okay then. I mean, I think my voice sounds kind of robotic right now, but yeah.
And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person.
Imagine starting off with bad.
What's your
oh,
favorite
but-
hobby? Okay. Now this is like the way the other one ended, or the quiz thing, where it was
Hey Max, you like to do very anime workouts, don't you?
But yeah, this is like this is the one where it gives you some starting off affection with one of the characters.
Or point. If
Pardon?
I said or points, I don't know.
Points. It's something like that. Yeah, I'm going to whatever. I'm just gonna go with whoever I end up getting for this. That's who I'm gonna aim for.
You sure it's not saving the world for Hunter?
Why did you have to give him the hint?
I said I don't know.
Okay,
Honestly, very
now
anime workouts.
I'm seeing this, and I imagine it's referring to, like, you know, farming, but I think of like XP grinding.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Either way,
This is
I think
probably
I know who that
Damien.
one is.
Yeah, probably. I think the very anime workouts is the blue one.
What the fuck are succulents?
They're a
They're
type
like-
of plant. It's typically like aloe or things of that nature.
They're basically non-prickly cactuses, is close enough.
They're like, so they are ones that don't poke you, but they are like cacti, but that they don't need water a lot.
Yeah.
I will XP grind.
Okay. Click it then.
I did. There we go. All right, Rhino.
Saving the world.
Shadorb.
Raising succulents.
And Ruby.
Guess the anime workouts.
You can choose something that one of us chose as well.
Yeah, anime workouts.
All right. Oh!
Fuck, what's the voice for her?
Yeah, I don't remember
Ancient
anything.
farming is one of my favorite hobbies too. As a full-time warrior and evil monster slayer, I don't have time to farm inefficiently. Any time wasted is time an enemy spends looting my gold and laughing in my face.
Oh my god, she's.
I did mean XP farming.
She thinks she's a Skyrim protagonist. Who wants to?
I'll farm inefficiently all day long. Who needs farming when you can get bagels for $5 in Walmart anyway?
Don't mind Hex. They just don't understand people like us, Maxilla. At least I'll have you to talk to.
Maxilla.
Oh no, it's Maxilla! It looks like Maxilla, but due to international copyright law.
Copyright laws, it's not. Still, we sure would like it is, Maxilla! No, it isn't.
Rhino, you got Joy. Who the fuck was she?
I don't remember who the coven was.
I think we should basically just kind of reassign. Rhino is
I think
Damien.
it was actually Rhino, actually.
Was it?
Uh,
Rhino's
Fuck, I don't remember.
Rhino's the narrator, so.
You do it.
All right. Ah, a fellow hero, I see. I'm glad I won't be saving the world alone this summer, Ronzo.
I'm okay with this.
Normally I'd have my besties Hope and Faith by my side while we face evildoers, but sadly they didn't come to camp this summer. I guess it's healthy for us to have some breaks from each other sometimes. but still, you should never go defeating evil alone. A world-saving buddy is a very important resource. Man, you're already friend-zoned! Shadorb got Calculester.
Oh, you also raise succulent, Shadorb. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Oh, he grows wheeze. Look at his shirt.
Succulents are not only interesting and cute in their own right, but they also have so many practical uses.
Endorb, are you sure you want him, or do you want me to turn on my robot voice mod to voice him?
I mean, if you want to...
I
I don't have a strong connection. If you want to do that, you can take him.
What were you saying, Rhino?
Doesn't your voice mod cause recording issues?
If I leave it running, but that's why I would turn it on and off. It's fine. It doesn't matter. So Endorb, you keep him.
For example, aloe vera can alleviate burns and abrasions on the skin, and cannabis can provide a relaxing high when inhaled. What did you expect?
Wait.
I was joking.
Also, I love how his face just does emoticons.
Yeah, I love when things do that.
Endorb, try covering your mouth for this one to see if that makes you more robot-y.
I was not even aware that cannabis was a succulent until Polly asked me to watch over hers while the cops got off her until the cops get off her ass. I learned something new every day.
That is actually perfect.
Shadorb, we should further discuss our interest in succulents at camp.
How did he get an echo?
D.
He covered his mouth.
Well, if it isn't Team Red and Blue.
Do Sakura voice.
Rhino's already the narrator and Damien. And so if we count the narrator, there's 8 characters here, so I feel like 2 for each of us, so... Who wants...
Wait, but then that's only 7, that's 7 characters, though.
No, because Slayer also has Hex.
Oh, right. No, that's 8.
Yeah, that turns out to 8. Endorb has 2 at this point. E, do you want to be
Do your big tough guy voice from Danganronpa.
Oh god, don't say any spoilers. We've recorded a long way past what's gone up so far.
Actually, you know, I should be that.
Yeah, go ahead. You
yeah, I love anime workouts. Ruby, you just became my best friend.
Wait, what even is an anime workout? You picked that option, sure, but I'm willing to bet you're not even 100% certain what it meant.
100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 chin-ups, and a 1-mile run every day until your hair falls out.
No, it's 10 kilometers.
10 kilometers. What's the difference between 10 kilometers and 1 mile? I mean, it's probably big, but
a mile, a kilometer is like 60% of a mile.
Oh yeah, 10 kilometers is like over 6 miles. Man, a 1 mile run? You're slacking.
You're very slacking. What's an anime workout, you say? It's a workout that's totally anime. Like bench pressing a tree or doing a magical turtle transformation. What the hell?
Is a transformation a workout?
Magical girl transformation seriously work out your abs and glutes. Apparently it is.
I mean, you got to do a lot of spinning and like flexing and
I know
posing.
at one point you have to do a high kick. We should get some magical reps this summer, Ruby. Wait, am I romancing myself?
So, I mean, if you go with whoever you chose, yes.
You have some starting points.
Yeah, you don't have to go.
We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts.
Wait, does that mean Max gets the last person? Who's the last person?
As I already said, we were young and unafraid.
The Reaper person, right?
Yeah, the last person's Milo. So, wait, does Endor not have someone?
Yeah, I'm the Slayer and the robot.
Ah, right. And he has 2. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna be Milo then. Yes, I do my magical girl transformation every morning when I wake up. Really picks up a sweat.
Do magical reps with me, Maxilla.
Maxilia. There's an I in there.
Too late. I made a mistake once, so now it's permanent.
No.
Maxilla. And Maxuki.
All right, here we go. All right. So we have the lake, the woods, the Scout HQ, the Manor, and the Camp Dome.
That's only 5 places, though. Don't we have... Oh, we only have 5.
Yeah, we only have... Oh, it tells you which one's which.
Oh wow, look at my stats.
Nice.
666! Nice, Rhino!
Yeah.
Alright, so, I'm a bit spaced out, as is E, whereas Rhino and Endorb are basically all or nothing on on their stats.
Yep.
Endorb is an idiot and a coward, whereas Rhino is boring and boring. Alright, let's see. Well, okay.
No. It's tacky and boring.
Alright, so the woods is smarts, the HQ is creativity. My smarts and fun are the lowest things I have.
Do you want to min-max, or do you want to...
I kind of want to try to keep I think it's probably going to depend, because, like, this still goes the way it does previously, in that you have choices, you can guess which one's which, but generally you want whichever one you have a higher stat in. I probably just in general want to try to keep all my stats above the threshold, and I don't know what the threshold is. But considering we all started with a stat of that value, I'm hoping 6 is at least it.
Start at the bottom, now we're here.
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with fun. I'm gonna raise my fun at the lake.
Alright, and that means we can't do it either, right?
Correct.
You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you get in the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or the soul of a mortal. So, in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god blesses you with +2 fun. Yay.
Alright, it's +2 every time, right? I forgot about that.
Our robbing, you fuck, and afterwards for some yoga. And are shocked to discover that it is actually yoga.
Namaste, Maxilia. I saw a 2-minute yoga video on Instagram and I am obsessed. Did you know it involves breathing? How exotic.
I just noticed that, like, the smoke she's comprised of looks like it's got, like, an arm just draped over Aravi's shoulder.
Yep.
Yes.
I think that's intentional. At first I was pissed at Hex for making me do this. I'm actually super into it. Do I get so fucking relaxed my head will explode?
Returning characters.
Alright, we can't romance them, but they're still showing up.
Alright, who is Harry?
I remember I was Scott. I'm just trying to remember my voice. Did someone say sausages?
No, nobody said sausages.
It's okay, Scott. One of these days someone will have said sausages and then they'll be sorry.
Thanks, Polly. Well, if you guys aren't talking about sausages, what are you doing?
We're doing yoga. I haven't found a pose that's perfect for you. It's called Upward Facing Dog.
Oh, we know all about Up Dog and its evil twin, Downward Facing Dog. We're yoga masters. With an S!
Fair enough.
Really? You guys know about yoga? Is that why you're so relaxed all the time?
I don't know if relax is the right word.
Yep, that's why I'm so relaxed all the time, and for no other reason. We discovered yoga a while back and found it kinda underwhelming. But we stuck with it and made it better, and now we can probably say that we're the best yogists in the world.
Ah, thank you, Pixie Gnome, for saying sausages for Scott. Psst, Polly, I think it's Yogazoids.
Yogurt?
Come on, there's no way you guys are yoga experts.
You're right, because we're yoga masters, duh. And no one's ever gonna beat our yoga high score.
High score, you say?
200,000 yoga points in a single session! It's unbeatable!
No, nothing is unbeatable. I just need the right strategy. But what is it?
Yoga pants are all well and good, but to be a true Yogazoid, you need a set of legendary yoga armor. The key to yoga is the sequence of poses, specifically up dog, down dog, left dog, right dog, B dog, A dog, start.
That sounds like
Not start dog? What about start dog?
oh fuck.
The
I don't know
bottom
what
one
these are.
the bottom one sounds like it's probably smarts, and that's my weakest one. I'm just gonna go top and hope, I think. Okay.
Whoa.
Legendary yoga armor? I had no idea such a thing existed.
You looted a set for your last bloody raid on Lululemon, but never wore it because fuck exercise.
Whoa, check out this yoga breastplate. Plus 20 to breathing in and breathing out. And these yoga greaves. Plus 32 flexibility when flanking an enemy.
Why was the bottom just the Konami code? It wasn't! Did you not see all the dogs?
Of course, let's not forget about the boots of yoga. Plus 50 to kicking someone in the face where head explodes. Meditatively.
I love this game.
Thanks for the armor, Maxilia. I'm about to use it to kick some tranquil ass.
Why did you shout? Why did you... Oh my god. Aravi dons yoga armor and proceeds to bust the most insane series of yoga moves you've ever seen.
What? I don't believe it! Her yoga level!
Seriously?
Say it. Say it.
It's over 9,000.
Oh, he
Just
does
because
not.
it's old doesn't mean it's bad.
It's
Aravi yoga's so hard that she beats yoga and starts over with Yoga Plus, but she also beats. Turns out Yoga Plus is just yoga with more twerking, but you're not complaining. Upon completing Yoga Plus, Aravi's eyes begin to glow with an unearthly light as she floats off the ground. No, it can't be.
Wee.
I have achieved Nirvana! The world of attachment no longer hold on me! I am free from the wheel of samsara which binds us to this cycle of suffering! Hey, that gives me plus 10 to my wisdom stat! Sick! I'm going to use it to learn a fire spell.
Looks like Aravi's not totally free of the world of attachments after all. Which is good, because you sort of think she might be becoming attached to you. You gain plus 2 fun and plus 1 boldness.
Nice.
That was fun.
Alright, now that we've seen one event that this game can offer.
Alright, let's see. You
Yep,
guys just kind of
really
outro and then to show. Oh, thank you, that helps.
had a feeling.
Max
Good.
is centering the evil number with his mouse.
Take me to creativity.
Creativity is the
Bottom
Scout
left.
Yep, Scout HQ.
That day you happen to take the same Monster Scout class as Mamimi the Oni girl. You didn't get good sleep last night, so you ask her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school. She doesn't, but she does have some very strange smelling coffee that could help. Where does this girl even find these weird ass drinks? The coffee is delicious, but it comes with a side effect. You get an acquired fear of caterpillars and you grow plus 2 creativity in your hair.
What?
You get roped into another of Coach's dumb wilderness survival lectures. When will you learn?
Oh wait, I think that was me.
I don't remember who voiced any of the characters aside from the 6 main romantic interests, so...
I think that was me. So.
Alright.
The creature we'll be learning to drop today is more awful than anything you've encountered so far. Did I just hear an echo?
I didn't.
It's indestructible by non-magical means. It has a creepy fixation on strange sexual histories. It's born with a knife stuck to its forehead.
Alright, honestly, this thing sounds sick as hell.
It is not sick as hell, Damien. Unicorns are an invasive species. We have to kill them. No, you don't.
Hey, you want us to capture and kill unicorns? What is this, medieval France? I don't kill anyone unless the plot demands it, or if I need their skull for a ritual. Slaughtering majestic cryptids is not my bag.
Also, I happened to go into an area with the person I was interested in, so I mean, that's something.
What about you, Damien? You don't have the same outdated hang-ups about killing unicorns, do you?
You don't have the skill!
Look, I love murder. If murder had a dick, I'd suck it. But unicorns, they're just so pretty.
This is exactly the problem. No one wants to kill unicorns, but they're a horrible environmental menace. Ever since some irresponsible princess introduced unicorns to these woods several centuries ago, the forest has been overrun with these dancy-plancy pests. I wonder if one of them is named Rhino. Sorry. Other animals spend so much time seeking and frolicking with the unicorns that they forget to eat and die of starvation. The dramatic uptick in rainbows has severely disrupted natural patterns of precipitation. The entire ecosystem is in shambles. They must be stopped.
Okay, that does sound bad. Can't we handle the problem without, killing a whole bunch of unicorns? If we do that, we're no better than they are.
Coach sheepishly pulls a blanket over a large wooden crate labeled unicorn grenades.
I guess we could capture them. But the only way to lure in a unicorn is by using a virgin as bait. Are any of you virgins? Right.
Sorry, someone is walking in the background, and this is kind of an odd one.
No, say it right now! Muted his mic.
Oh, this is funny.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Not me, I definitely fuck him. Joey's not a virgin either.
Fair. What about you, Ronzo?
Fair.
Rhino's still dealing with stuff in the background, apparently. E!
Sorry, I snuck out.
It didn't sound like it snuck in. It sounded like it kicked the door down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good, Rhino?
So did you have to explain that line?
No. Just... Could he give me like 3 minutes?
5, but I'm taking over your characters until then.
No.
Not even a narrator?
No one.
Okay.
You know
All
what?
right.
Fine, I'm gonna go ahead. So I'm looking at the kitchen, which is 10 feet from me. Whether you're a virgin or not, you're not allowed to say so in front of your 2 hottest friends. What's another cruelty-free way to catch a unicorn?
Alright. When people say unicorns are attracted to virgins, what they really mean is that unicorns are attracted to free first-class tickets on Virgin Atlantic Airlines.
That sounds like smarts.
Or, if Coach wants a unicorn, give him a unicorn. A startup valued at over $1 billion.
It's really
Rhino's
hard for me to
dark.
tell what these are in this game.
Sorry, Pixie Gnome in the chat. Rhino's dark, no one fills me with joy. Sorry, what did you say, Rhino?
Wait, what did I say? No one?
When I was like, I'm taking over your characters.
Oh.
No. Not even the narrator? No one.
No, I'm having... I may be out of practice, but I'm having trouble telling what stats these work off of.
I think the first one's smart. Second one, I don't know. Maybe creativity?
The second one... The
As
second
long
one...
as they're not charm and fun.
Oh no, I think it's boldness. I think the second one might be boldness.
I was gonna say the second one sounds like it might be smarts, because you're presumably knowing about a startup or like whatever that means. I don't know what it means, so it's probably smarts.
A startup? Like, you know, people try and get their company funded by other people.
So you think the first one is smarts?
I think the
Or the
second
second
one is smarts. I don't know what the first one is. The first one could be creativity.
Oh, that kind of unicorn. Oh, okay.
I don't get it.
Rare opportunity.
You know what? I'll try that one.
Which one?
The second one.
All right. Smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
I love it. This is exactly the kind of tricky linguistic double talk that serves me so well when negotiating demonic contracts.
Great. I'll draft the business plan. What? I'm a demon, damn it. I'm the asshole on the other end of this business contract, making them impossible to read.
Wait, what's this about starting a business? I thought we were trying to catch a unicorn.
Oh, Coach. Coach. You're really showing your age right now. When our generation thinks unicorn, we don't think mythical creature with rainbow horn and super soft mane.
So soft.
We think of a privately held startup valued at over $1 billion. They're called unicorns because of their relative statistical rarity.
See, that's what that's what I realized back then. But the unicorns in the woods are...
Disrupting the ecosystem? Tell me, Coach, what's more disruptive than a successful startup?
So you're saying...
If we can catch a unicorn startup, it will do more for the environment than catching a million boring old world unicorns. For some reason, I was about to say old world dinosaurs. I don't know why.
Because
I
they
mean,
both exist. Because they both exist about the same amount in real life. But you're the one starting the company.
No time for details, Coach. Damien, hit me with that business plan.
I propose an app that shows you a constant video feed of people who are shittier than you, so you never have to feel guilty about anything ever again.
Ah, it's called influencers on YouTube. You're shockingly good at this. I expect you to propose an app that turns your phone into a big fire or something.
Is it too late to change our business plan?
Yes, let the hunt commence!
You found your company and immediately attract many high-profile investors. You use all your big tricks, saying we'll disrupt the app ecosystem 100 times with your pitch as if it was techno bro mantra. Selling your business as the Airbnb for existential guilt. And assuring the app will cater to a generation so fresh that they will one day say, okay, Zoomer. With all that, you easily rocket past the $1 billion mark, no problem. Then at your first board meeting, just as you're about to address your investors, all of them, as well as the boardroom, their programmers, and your entire office building, transform into a single majestic unicorn, leaving catches it in net. Your affiliate strategy nets you 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Huh.
Good job, Rhino!
Yay?
Alright, Endorm.
I honestly was not expecting that.
Also, looking at his name is Oz, but looking at Shadorb's eyes, it's hard for me to tell if he's just looking to his right or if he has those anime closed happy eyes.
I think he's looking to his right.
Yeah, but still.
He has no mouth. He must scream.
Well, I was going to go to HQ, but I guess I'll go to the Dome.
The dome?
For fun?
Yeah.
The dome.
You gotta maximize your fun?
The dome is charm.
Yep.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we already have the fun one.
Alright.
Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game.
Battle Royale.
Look at the guy yelling into the megaphone.
Go first,
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at the background! The dude's dead!
Yeah, it's a deadly battle royale game. What do you not understand about that?
You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat.
People or monsters?
The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm. You then quickly make a fancy hat out of the guts of the corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charm. Much better.
In-game.
It's International Rivalries Make Us All Stronger Day, so you spent the afternoon competing against Camp Rival Camp in a series of camp games. It's all come down to the tiebreaker, the dreaded climbing wall. Even the slightest mistake can result in a fall of 4 or 5, even 6 feet. Terrifying. Calculester is getting ready to climb the wall, but he's facing off against Morty the Minotaur, camp rival camp's resident hypersexualized Minotaur.
The what?
You heard,
You heard them.
You were busy helping Morty rub his scented climbing oil all over his armpits and inner thighs when suddenly... What the fuck? A high kick.
Anyone who wants this guy?
Wait, this... Okay, I want to do something different than just a generic gruff voice. I'll just go deep.
Let's go fancy.
Go hypersexualized.
Wait, this robot is my opponent?
There you go.
That's complete bullshit! And trust me, I know bullshit. I deal with it literally every day. The
Ew.
robot's arms are... Oh, God. The robot's arms are made of metal, which is super strong. Almost as strong as my lustful urges.
I see you're going Zarbon from BBDA.
And he has a computer head that can tell him how to climb a wall by using internet.
When did his eyes turn completely orange?
That's an unfair advantage. He's just a machine someone built. I earned my muscle. I don't know what I've become.
Let it
Just
ride.
keep going.
Let it
I
ride.
earned my muscles
Earning.
by being born with 50% bull genetics and 50% human yet very buff genetics.
That's not earning it.
My genes have worked real hard. So hard there are
Hosen.
heart-shaped holes in the back.
Oh dear, I'm afraid this undeniably attractive Minotaur is right. My appendages are optimized for motor strength and dexterity. I've downloaded about 20,000 YouTube videos about climbing techniques.
Why?
Setting status to crushing guilt over my unearned privilege.
Whatever, Buttons. You gotta nerf yourself if you want this to be a fair contest.
Nerf myself? I understand the logic, but I'm unsure how to achieve a nerf. Unless you mean that I should load some foam bullets into a gun and shoot them at my own face?
It's nerf or nothing.
Hold on, I'll get my nerf gun.
Jesus Christ, this guy! No, you've got to make it harder for yourself to climb the wall.
Okay,
Robots,
now, to be fair, he only has a yellow rose in his mouth. That means he just wants to be friends.
That's a tulip.
robots
It could be a
have,
rose.
robots have screws, right? Maybe take out all of your screws. I'll even take off my underwear to make it fair.
That is not fair at all.
Oh god. Help Calculester think of a better way to nerf himself before the video game becomes outright man/bull/robot pornography.
Alright, install Windows 95 as Calculester's new operating system, or
That's smart.
disable Calculester's antivirus program. From now on, he can only deal with viruses through alternative medicine.
Is that
Wait, what?
creativity?
I don't think you can do either of these, man.
I'd say alternative medicine. Sounds more up his alley anyways.
Hey, that was creative!
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Instead of climbing the wall, Calculester starts spinning counterclockwise while synthesizing banjo music.
Warning, dance mode activated.
He also starts doing the worm.
What the hell? Well, if this robot wants to have a fucking dance-off, then I'm gonna twerk. Prepare yourself.
Orny's twerking is viscerally, primally hot. The Calculester is clearly unfit to climb the wall, so you spend the next few hours treating his viruses by burning some sage and sprinkling him with tea tree oil.
Shadow, thank you for helping me with that moral ambiguity earlier. I'm feeling better, but I can detect one virus left in my system, so don't be alarmed if I suddenly... I love you, .exe! Love letter for you to .text.vbs. Open
Okay.
file to inflict damage on local machine.
What is it, E?
Letter, like, love letter is like one of the most infamous viruses.
Oh, I've never heard of it.
Same.
Aw, so sweet. If this is going where you think it's going, you just hope Calculus caught a Trojan too. You receive a doctorate in homeopathic software programming, which looks great on a resume and gets you +2 smarts and +1 boldness.
Ah, good. The
Hey, my
statue
weak
sucks.
stats.
All right, and E. Fun is pretty much your only bad stat, and you can't raise it. Sorry.
Would you like to be smart or bold?
I guess bold.
All right, so spooky house. Ooh.
But yeah, it was actually called I Love You, I think, and it was a thing that took over your computer and took over your account or your computer and started sending itself to other people.
I mean, it sounds like most viruses nowadays.
Yeah, but it was like one of the first.
I guess.
You go to the haunted manor to gain some boldness, since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon with all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years off your life. You take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their life up, so you win, and the demon has to give you +2 boldness. Fuck yeah. You link up with Dahlia afterwards, and Rhino is starting to get a feeling that the people you start the game off hinting towards may be automatically tied to at least the first activity you do.
Possibly.
Which is nice,
Okay.
because last time you could just end up with constant activities with people you weren't aiming for.
I swear there was a time where where I went through an entire thing and Liam was in all of my events or something.
She practices
also-
headbutting rocks while you give her pointers on headbutting rocks.
Oh, by the way, I just noticed that we are missing a stat we didn't have last time,
Money, yeah.
I'm glad.
There's no shop, I believe. In
and
this
I
one.
think that's why we have all those items to begin with.
Also, dibs.
On this guy.
Hey, stop headbutting my rocks.
Ah, Waluigi rock.
Your rocks. Well, if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them, huh?
Sorry, Toots. Those rocks and god damn it, that was just Fuyuhiko.
Good
Lead
job.
more-
That took
lead-
2 text boxes.
No. Focus on his mustache, Max. It'll come to you.
Hey, sorry, Toots. Those rocks and that precious forehead blood belong to me. I purchased Camp Spooky.
Sounds like Wario.
I went from Waluigi to Wario.
Gasp! You stole my evil laugh. What could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this?
Nothing at all. That's why I'm demolishing Camp Spooky and replacing it with something much more evil. A suburban shopping mall!
That is evil.
I know camps, but no camp spooky means no classic summer camp experiences. What was that voice I was doing at first?
Nekomaru.
No, not that. I think I was trying to do your voice on accident.
Yeah, you kind of succeeded.
And now you will now face off against my greatest weapon, my contagious voice! I'm a goblin with a mustache!
And no summer camp experiences means no best summer ever. I won't allow it. I'll defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones.
Broken Bones?
Good old broken
She's
bone.
twice.
In case you can't tell, E woke up just before this stream started.
I'm sorry.
You think mere violence can stop me? Please, if you break my bones, I'll just buy replacement bones from destitute millennials. Your physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia, for the true source of my power is capitalism itself! Capitalism has no bones! Alright,
Hey,
I have
just
to
like
go
my
run an
cooking
errand real quick. Someone told me there's still a rainforest that hasn't been burned down yet. I'll be right back with the bulldozers.
No, I can't let him win. I'm allergic to letting other people win. I'll break out of knives. He's right though, my fists are useless against him. Unless I defeat capitalism first. Well, I'm gonna attack something that has no bones. Surely capitalism must have weak points. If only I knew what it was. My throat's done here.
Oh, you have an idea. Capitalism's weak point is...
Capitalism depends on the void in our souls, which we fill with consumer goods. That's his weakness. Fill the void, or it's genitals.
Fuck, I don't want a chance having a fun one on accident.
Neither of these seem like fun to me.
That first one seems smart or creative, I guess.
Okay, genitals. I think boldness. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that seems pretty
That's probably
obvious to me.
bold, yeah.
I think I can get away with 5 at the moment. That's why I don't want to run into fun.
So do you want to go for its genitals or?
You want to go for its genitals.
I will say I don't know for sure. My guesses have been right so far, but God, don't hold me to that. But its genitals seems like boldness. Okay, reversing. Its genitals doesn't seem like smarts. Doesn't seem like charm. Iffy on fun. It's just fun to punch people in the genitals, but I don't think that's what they're going for here. And I don't think it's creativity.
Let's try it, I guess. Please don't bone me.
Really?
What was it? I missed it.
Fun.
What?
It was
I
fun.
don't get it.
Fuck me. Fuck me, the one I didn't need.
Sorry. That seemed like boldness.
I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose it so hard.
You'll be
I
fine.
believe in you. Especially if you read your line.
You want to punch your capitalism, an abstract concept that doesn't even have bones, in the genitals. That's so dishonorable. Fuck! So many had disadvantage because of the no bones. Only true or cowardly soul would punch a boneless adversary in the genitals. Now I feel guilty. Damn it! Plus, the capitalism consent to being punched in the genitals because of not. Yikes! This really says more about you than it does about capitalism.
So I just want to, because now that we've seen a
Screwed me over. I screwed myself over.
I take blame for that because I pushed really hard thinking it was boldness.
I should have gone with my gut. I should have gone with my gut.
What would the top one have been then?
I don't know, and now I can't know.
Yeah, sorry, E.
I never condone genital punching, just like I don't condone sandcake performance-enhancing spells. Or teabagging. Well, I guess they don't play Halo then. I'm ashamed of you, Ruby. Your cravenness has punched me in the genitals of my heart.
No. Punching genitals isn't dishonorable. Look, you'll show her by whacking yourself on the genitals with a crowbar. Ow, that fucking
I
hurt.
hate myself.
Apparently, this is news to you, but getting a crowbar to the genitals sucks.
You guys don't know if I'm covering my face right now with shame.
It's okay, E. It's just one wrong answer. It's fine.
Yes, but then everything's gonna go higher and I can't do anything about it.
There is stuff that happens there is other stuff that happens that allows you to raise your stats, so don't worry about it. Like, there's not a shop, but there is something that replaces it.
Writhing in pain while clutching your genitals. The classic response of a woman horrified by her own wretched cowardice.
You try to explain that it's really more of a response to the crowbar you destroyed yourself with, but all that comes out is...
Okay, this makes up for it. How dare you say that about my parents? I didn't know you even spoke your mind. What? You're lucky you're such a coward. I'll spare you because I don't want your blood to get on me and set my heroism. But watch yourself, Ruby.
Hey, that was great! Oh, right, hang on now. Hey, that was great! The networks are gonna love this footage of you doinking yourself with that crowbar! Yeah, he keeps just becoming Fuyuhiko. I can't do anything.
Okay, what it is imagine Waluigi doing an impression of Fuyuhiko.
You know what? Forget the mall for a bit. How would you like to smack yourself in the crotch on the Tonight Show? I'll be your manager. I'm gonna be rich.
I'm still gonna lose points, aren't I?
I think so. Rhino.
You would not like to smack yourself in the crotch on the Tonight Show, but it's that or let Camp Spooky be Bulldo, so you take one for the team. Or really, by the time you're done touring on the late night show, several dozen for the team. Camp Spooky is safe for now, but at the cost of -2 fun and -1 smart, and probably your ability to procreate. So honestly, you didn't lose too much.
Yeah, you lost. Basically, just don't try to raise fun. Alright, everybody choose a color, say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Green.
Blue.
Red.
Purple.
Alright.
Player will decide based on how disturbing it would be to go to your boss's house only to discover that everything they own is that color.
I think red wins.
Yeah, probably red.
Yeah, red wins. I think purple might be second.
Yeah.
Blue's a decently common color. I'll take last on that.
Yeah, you got a song named after it too. Blue his house with the blue little windows and the blue Corvette.
So yeah, so basically reverse order.
Yeah.
Yeah, right to left.
Alright, Rhino, you fine with that?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, E.
So don't go with fun. Go with something.
At this point, your fun is low enough that I think you should focus on min-maxing other things. That's what I would say.
I guess boldness again. Fuck me.
Boldness? Alright. To the manor!
Actually, no. Wait, shit.
Sorry, I already clicked it.
That day you explore the Haunted Manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted stairs and staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for those who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha! The sub-basement to the 10th tower is a subway. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travels.
The hell's a Reuben?
The
What kind of
Italian
sandwich?
sandwich, it has coleslaw. It has coleslaw on it.
I don't like coleslaw. I hate that. Ew.
You eventually take a walkthrough and find out the Haunted Manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom Sub weather room. You gain plus 2 bonus from the horrors you witness there.
Congratulations, E! You just played a roguelike.
Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things when you run into a 6-foot wall of impenetrable muscle.
Ah, shit. Hey, Ruby, what are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary.
You get a redemption, E!
What, like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in the horrendous pain are gonna freak me out? Where I'm from, you can buy that stuff at IKEA. Really? This is... God, what the hell? Is that me in 20 years? No, I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. My swollenness is my best feature.
I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is your worst fear.
What are you doing here, daddy's boy? Someone shut off the AC in your private condo.
No, I came here for the same reason I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. But apparently this building is flame retardant. But I rode torch next to the wooden staircase and nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I've ever seen.
No, you tramping around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever seen. Ha! Burn.
Don't say burn. That word has no power here. While they argue, you go to find the haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss when you hear the sound of a trap being deployed, along with Damien and Dahlia screaming in unison. You turn back and see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a Great Dane.
Hey, we just started the stream talking about Scooby-Doo!
Woo!
Premonitions.
Great job, everyone, says the blonde, leader-looking teen. I knew the clueless crew would catch these crooks no problem. Like, what do you mean, no problem? Asked
You
the
gotta
skinny
do the
stoner
voice,
teen.
Rhino!
I am doing a narrator, sir. Asked the skinny stoner teen. Scrooby Dooby and I were scared stiff. And like we're almost out of dog treats. Rand Breed, says the dog. Wait, the fucking dog talks, and it's beckoning for the other team to pass the blunt. Yeah, let us down right now before I stab your eyeballs out and shove them up your asses like anal beads.
Oh, Jesus
The
Christ.
language in this one has been turned up a bit.
GPs?
GPs, cries the red-headed teen. Mr. and Mrs. Buchenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap.
Wait, you think we're real estate agents?
Gross, you think we're married?
Look, whoever you think you've got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents. We're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords. And don't bother hiding any of the details of the contract.
Well, that's not entirely true. My dads do make a lot of their money selling off land in the 8th Circle of Hell.
What? I can't believe you. Fucking Las Vegas, always abusing your power and speculating with your crappy land.
It's too late, Guggenheimer, says the nerdy teen. As soon as I find my glasses, we'll tear the stupid masks off your faces and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can somebody help me find them? I can't see shit.
Yo, my curse.
It seems like these weirdo teens want to rip Damien and Dahlia's faces off, but you like those faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them using clean logic.
Transform your skull into the head of a real estate agent so you can rip off your own face and present yourself as the true villain, or point out that it's problematic that these kids invade people's homes, trap them against their will, and rip off their faces without their consent. Who's the real criminal?
Okay,
That
second
sounds
is
like
smarts, and the first one I think is boldness.
That or creativity.
Boldness,
Yeah.
or either way, it's higher than your smarts.
Guess we could try that first one.
Hey!
You quickly perform a powerful and very specific spell that you learned for this exact purpose, and it works. It hurts like a bitch, but it still works. You run out into the hall where Damien and Dahlia are dangling the rip off your face. You don't feel any better, but it's worth the pain. Zoink, says the stoner team. It's the real Guggenheimer. Let the rock, screams the dog. You introduce yourself as Alexander Guggenheimer III, an unscrupulous real estate agent whose plan was to drive down the manor's value and buy it at a quarter of its price. Your performance is convincing, especially since you didn't know this property was owned or for sale earlier. The persona of this sleazy real estate agent possesses you. Apparently, yes, you end up selling the teens on even spooking your haunted their mansion on the other side of camp that you didn't even know about. Especially drawn in by the promise of an enormous kitchen, wraparound background walls, and hallways full of doors that break the laws of physics. You cut down Damien and Dahlia after they leave. That was fucking awesome, Ruby. The way you just ripped your face off like that with no regard for your personal safety. I can't wait to practice it later. As I lose my voice.
Yeah, and I love what you done with your skull. Like, did you get Botox or something? It really brings out the salesman in your eyes.
Burns, you say?
That word has no power here!
Dahlia and Damien stitch your face back on. It's almost as painful as when you first ripped it off, but hey, they're impressed and safe, and you gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Alright, so E wants to always choose the boldness option at this point. Your boldness is in double digits, and your fun is 1.
Don't ever be fun, be bold.
You're... Alright, Shadorb! Where are you going?
Apparently he wants charm, because that's where he is at the moment.
Now let's go to the woods. No one's been there yet.
Go be smart!
Yep.
That day, while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the words J and F forever carved on it. Aw. And on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less cute. And on yet another tree, you find F, I know you banked like 12 people abroad in Europe, don't dish what you can't take. On the last tree, X doxes J. It turns out J lives on 7889 +2 Sparks Lane. Boy, you sure can't let a lot from trees.
By the way, I like how his his shoulder guy is doing the same thinking pose.
And the elbow one is just all surprised.
He's like, I think
Surprise
it's that
Pikachu.
way.
It's a surprise Pikachu, but with a shadow blob.
Oh god, you okay? Pixie Gnome's light switch just shot, apparently. I hate when
Sorry,
that
what?
happens.
Oh, jeez.
I think that happened to me at one point, and I started bleeding randomly.
You take a break from tomfoolery and spend a few quiet moments with calculus or romantically perusing some spreadsheets.
And
Suspensions.
this, friend Shadorb, is an index of every plant I have cared for during my short lifetime. Look, here is Buckaroo Bonsai. There is Robert Pattinson. And here is the entry for Jennifer and Lawrence. Oh dear. I just realized I said Pattison instead of Plantison. According to this spreadsheet, I have severely neglected poor Jennifer. Oh. The feeding, watering, and sunlight are all within acceptable range, but look here.
Calculus should direct your attention to a column labeled Emotional Development.
13.5! Statistically, that is the most immature number. I must find time to take her to a woods to be mentored by an older, wiser plant. Perhaps a Dutch elm.
Now, the most immature number is 69.
Not in
No,
this
it's him
context.
again! Okay,
Goddamn.
how did I do this one?
Waluigi.
Waluigi.
Better make
Being,
that trip soon, naive summer camper, because the woods won't be here for very much longer.
I thought of another idea you could do. Hotel Mario. All I'm trying to avoid is misleading. I do not think it calls for laughter.
But if I didn't laugh, how would you? No, it doesn't work for him. But if I didn't laugh, how would you know I was an evil CEO? Perhaps I should introduce myself. Mr. Papas is the name, and turning beloved summer camps into shopping malls is my game.
So he's like filthy rich?
A game which I intend to play here at Camp Spooky by buying it and turning it into a shopping mall.
I do not understand. What leads you to believe that this is a good location for a shopping mall? What are your site selection criteria?
That's easy. When deciding where to build a shopping mall, I always consider 3 things: acreage, local infrastructure, and how many hundreds of youths it will upset. As the saying goes, you can't build a shopping mall without upsetting a few youths, but I didn't get where I am today by settling for just a few.
Oh dear. According to the specified criteria, Camp Spooky is indeed the ideal location for a shopping mall.
Wait, I thought he decided not to do it? No, he just changed his mind for the moment because because Ruby hit herself in the balls on TV or something.
Genitals.
Right. Hit herself. That reminds me of just that line from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Kick her in the balls!
I do not support the wholesale destruction of this camp and its environs, but I feel compelled to bow to superior logic. What can I do?
Oh no, if Camp Spooky is replaced with a shopping mall, where are you gonna map? The food court? Gross. There's only one way out. You've got to suggest a shopping mall location that would upset even more youths than building it here.
According to all of pop culture, the best place to build a shopping mall is the 1980s, or kids hate when you take away their video games, build the shopping mall in Fortnite!
Yeah, we got a point there.
I mean, everything but boldness I think would work here.
I don't know about creativity because we are on the second thing at this point.
Right.
Up, so
Something worked though.
Smart's charm and fun. I'm pretty sure would be fine.
Smart, charm, and horseshoes.
So it's like, which of these do I think is more likely to be creativity? And then choose the other one.
Yeah.
I think it's more likely for T. And then pick
I feel like the bottom one is probably more creative, which I'm sad about because I really wanted to see how that one would go, but the
Just
top
choose
one
one.
one seems like Smart's.
Yeah, time travel is associated with smart people. Let's do it.
Good logic. What? How is that create? Okay. The 80s. Interesting. Not just a sort of outside the space-time continuum thinking we needed this business. Every time this guy shows up, people fail. Patrick, run the numbers on building a shopping mall in the 80s. No, don't tell me that's impossible. I own the trademark on impossible! The numbers bear out your suggestion, Shador. Looks like we'll be starting construction in negative 40 years.
But friend Mr. Papas, is time travel feasible? I seem to recall it violating the principles of causality and conservation of energy.
Anything is feasible if you're rich enough. The government started selling temporal offsets years ago. I'll just buy a few and head back to the 80s.
Before you could say anything, Papa sent his intern and vanished into a puff of commerce. You successfully removed him not only from here, but from now?
You appear to have saved camp, friend Shador, and yet an important question remains. Will setting loose an exploitative CEO several decades in the past have any deleterious effects on the timeline?
Deleterious.
Deleterious effects.
You assured Calculus that there's nothing to worry about. Anything the CEO intends to do has, from your perspective, already happened. At least if you subscribe to the fixed timeline theory of time travel.
Oh no! It seems that Mr. Papas describes the Back to the Future theory instead. Present has transformed into a mall-based cyberpunk dystopia.
Oh, thank God, Cyberpunk 2077 is finally out.
Is it?
Oh no!
You have no idea what he's talking about. Things have always been this way. You adjust your face implants, take a moody sip from your orange Julius.
We have to travel back in time and undo the damage that was done. We cannot let him get away with this.
Calculus's clearly been doing too many cyber drugs. You have to take a bid for repairs. Maybe if you sell a kidney at Organ Barn, you can cover the cost. You check the time on your holographic skin. You got it at sharper image, just like everything you own. It's time for your shift. You're a mall security guard. Everyone is a mall security guard. Calculuster leads a robot uprising that topples your corporate overlord and turns a particular area of the Mega Mall into a kooky summer camp. But it's no thanks to you.
Oh, jeez.
You'll never forget the towering food courts and blinking fluorescent lights you grew up with. The memories rob you of -2 fun and -1 creativity.
Well, sorry, man.
Alright, Ronzo.
I could get an early double digit, or I could try and raise up something else up to able to be saved levels. Take me to the dome.
You want charm?
Yeah, I'm gonna raise it up to 7, which I think should still be passable these days.
These days.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes in Heaven Extreme.
How the hell?
You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on slip palm, ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 minutes in Heaven Extreme, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay. They bring you back to life. You're cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do live more heavenly, though, and that translates into +2 charm.
Uh-huh.
You're walking around camp trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night, where you are in a joy.
Oh, hey, Ronzo. Let me guess. You've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and you need my help to fix it.
Are you a protagonist?
All right, I think that's the idea behind her thing, is that she's like the protagonist of an adventure series.
Yeah, that's kind of what they said.
All right, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer.
What was that response just now?
Gonna get a little weird, gonna get a little wild.
I feel like I should know what that is, but
I also don't really get what's going on.
You shrug. You've got nothing. Not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far. It almost never happens at this camp.
wonder if that space guy's gonna show up.
Huh, nothing at all? Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems, and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information. And that's how people relax, so that's what I'll do too. here I go to read.
30 seconds go by.
Oh my god, there has to be something perilous around here! Come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Bronzo? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows? I sense an ancient evil, ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil, not this time! I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the Goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells.
Joy spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using your pubic hair and belly button lint as a channeling tool.
Ah, perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of light, your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess.
Joy's spells work perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath.
Oh!
Ah, I didn't think it would actually make this a character.
So, I just realized. So Rhino dies and goes to heaven, and then he talks to someone who summons God.
By the way, since I still only have 2 characters, is it my turn to get one?
Sure.
Sure.
I was just curious because I thought we. I think
Yeah,
they-
you can take this one.
Huh. Okay. Oh,
Do you not-
Joy, good to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. What's up, girl?
Goddess of light, your divinity smiles down upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity.
Ganon?
OMG, Joy, I promise you there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break.
Surely you jest, divine light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything.
Anything should.
Sure. Well, I just used my omniscient powers to scan all the universe, and everything seems pretty chill. Guess I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing my bath. What about you, Joy?
Psst, Ronzo, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right?
Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with.
I love the chat over here, by the way. Get it off the screen, turn it off, keep it on! The dangers of a poor skincare routine. The goddess is, what, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. Or,
I think that's charm.
the dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generation. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess's divinity.
That seems like smarts, I think.
Maybe?
I don't fucking know.
Look,
That
sometimes
reference is
out of
helpful.
nowhere something will be creativity, so careful.
Well, my creativity is fine.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's good for
Hi.
him.
Were you thinking of your creativity? Was that what it was?
I was thinking of everyone else's creativity.
Haha.
Rhino's the only one who's ready for this. No one expects the creativity inquisition.
Huh. But.
Either way, I don't think either one is fun.
Well, I'm guessing. Let's go for the top one.
Skincare,
Yeah.
charming.
Yeah. You blurt out that improper skin care is the greatest danger to all beings, including literal gods. Skincare, but my skin is made of magic. I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about mortal stuff like aging, right? Rather crusty or something.
Wait, I think Ronzo might be right. Just think about it, goddess. We have to return to the Holy Tree of Life once every 10 years to renew our powers, right? Well, if we have to renew our magic powers, and your skin is made of magic, don't you think you'll have to renew your skin too?
Oh, myself. I literally never even thought about it that way, but that makes so much sense. Wow, I feel like such an idiot.
I love the idea of just a casual god, by the way.
Yeah, and I love
Yeah.
that I think I found a good voice for it, where it's like, oh, slightly androgynous.
Well, they are a goddess, but
I know, and I made them androgynous anyway. I haven't washed my face since, I spilled a drop of my blood on Earth to create all living things. Okay, Joy, I give in. I totally need your help with this.
Wait, haven't washed your face. You're currently in a bath. What?
Yeah, whoops.
Oh, right, that's me. Fret not, divine goddess of light. Your most devoted follower is here for you. Tatcha just launched a new line of products specifically for skin that's made of magic. What?
That's the deal.
The dogs are banging their tail against the wall.
Oh.
Someone just walked in the house.
Ronzo and I will go pick you up some samples. Just one question. What are your biggest skin-related concerns right now?
Okay, so I think my biggest thing is getting enough moisture. I get kind of oily T-zone, though. Oh, and if there's a flab of evil on Earth, I tend to break out on my chin.
What's a T-zone?
I have no fucking clue.
I have to look it up now.
T-pose, that's your T-zone.
Assert dominance. All right. T-zone.
Skincare.
Well, one of the suggestions is T-zone vibration.
I don't think that's what we were talking about.
What is
It
the
might be.
T-zone? Oh, the T-zone area of a person's face that includes the forehead, nose, and chin.
Oh.
Okay, so I saw T-zone vibration, and my first thought was, vagina.
I mean, I thought we were talking about a
T
face.
spot, man.
You
What?
and Joy go on a divinely ordained trip to Sephora and pick up some holy face wash, consecrated moisturizer, and a skin toner made of unicorn tears.
Divine Goddess, we have returned from your quest victorious. I have here a humble offering, Tatcha's Divine Lady Skincare line. Complete with the super limited edition All-Seeing Eye Mascara.
These look so fresh, and they're cruelty-free, which is nice because my divine form rejects all kinds of cruelty and injustice. This day was bananas. Like better than the day I vanquished the followers of False Fate from altering the primary timeline. They're the best disciple ever. Thanks, babe.
Aw, you're welcome, my
You think
Divine
we're talking
Goddess.
about your adventure with Calculester?
I don't know why the world suddenly became a Mega Ball, but I fixed it. You're welcome, my Divine Goddess of Light. I'm humbled that I could be useful to you. That makes me really happy. Speaking of usefulness, I probably would have been super bored today if it wasn't for you, Ronzo. Thanks for everything.
The goddess is so happy that she bestows eternally perfect skin on both you and Joy, and she throws in +2 charm and +1 smarts too. Sweet.
Alright, it me.
Where
You got
is
2
it?
places left.
Creativity and fun. My fun's fine, so I'll go creativity. Ooh.
That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to identify different animal tracks. First, you practice identifying bears and deer, but then you start having to identify way more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of a Sculptar, half human, half sculptor. You follow the tracks until you find the legendary beast. Sculptar teaches you the basics of sculpture. You gain +2 creativity.
I don't know if I should say this aloud, but something's happening in Ubisoft Montreal.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know about it, but let's not talk
Drama
about it.
can be seen later.
Yeah.
Afterward, you're very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky, when you see a Ravi power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes.
Okay. That was shooting.
Oh my god, Hex is wearing a hat.
Okay, I slew the Dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside a tree, but only during the eclipse and only if you've leveled up. I tripped a jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back so I could trade him the seed for the bread and put it on the altar under the well after I drained using the turtle.
With a deed, not a bread.
Close enough. I cleaned the Adrian stables and picked up Wizard Fart's dry cleaning. But what's next?
Huh. Sounds like a Ravi's having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all these random tasks.
It's Side Quest Day! Oh,
Don't get me
It is side
started.
quest day.
She's doing side quests, helping everyone fight their enemies and find rare items. But she can't take the 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest.
You don't reward enough XP.
I already told you ordering a pizza isn't a quest with a high enough XP reward.
We're
We'll
good
do
at
that
predicting
after
her
I do
quest.
one of the last real side quests for the day. Want to come on and help out, Maxilia? 2 heads are better than 1. This guy doesn't count.
Hey, I thought I was the second head. I'm even keeping track of everything like you asked.
Oh, great. Let's see what I have left to do. Robert
Give me-
for Robert should date Thomas
Give me a
for
moment, someone's knocking on my
Lord.
door.
Okay.
Hex, these are just shipping charts between all my side quest prospects. Just fucking fandom.
Alright. Whenever he gets back, everyone's getting distracted by things. Also, I think Hex is a female.
Is it?
I swear
imagine-
Ravi referred to Hex as a she at some point.
Imagine an amorphous blob having a gender in these kinds of games.
I mean, in this kind of game, probably. Also, Hex has 4 fingers.
Makes
What's the
sense.
point?
I just find it interesting that Hex has 4 fingers, whereas everyone else has 5.
It's because they're like a gas, so they're doing the cartoon thing instead of a realistic thing.
Too lazy to have 5 fingers.
Does she even use hands at all?
I mean, they use them for gesturing.
I do appreciate the amount of poses and outfits in this game.
Yeah. There,
I swear the references are more intense than last game.
yeah, they just straight up name dropped Fortnite. He's not back yet, I'm guessing.
Should someone take over his character? No one.
Backy?
Backy. Backer. Kickstarter.
So, Trav, how are you doing?
Are you also cracking up at this game?
Imagine not.
E, are you back? I swear I heard noises.
That's probably me shifting around.
Yep. Alright. Even the music stopped.
Yeah, I was wondering where that was going to go.
I was about to, like, say, what do you think of the soundtrack? And then it just up and leaves for a moment.
What do you think of the soundtrack?
So apparently I was blamed for the dog getting the other oven mitt, even though I didn't use it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she tears things up, so.
Ah, okay.
Anyways, what's your point?
My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck in a flowchart of love triangle. It does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move.
Well, all those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding me a pizza, so I guess we're even.
Fair.
Look, if I had to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flowchart so it plays like some sort of telenovela in my head.
Luckily for Ravi, evaluating bonkers courses of action based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you do. Looking at Hex's notes, it's immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making a Ravi smile.
And not like that evil grin she does. Help the local mayor to open a TikTok account so he could bond with his teenage son. Collect 10 turnips for the town's guard who's totally not using them to pleasure himself. Alright, charm and smarts I want to avoid.
Top one's either smart, or sorry, top one's either charm or fun. Second one, I think, is smart. I don't know.
It doesn't seem like smarts, personally. Was this game made 2 months ago? Maybe? I don't know why you're asking that suddenly. This game came out, like, relatively recent.
I will look it up while you decide.
It is within the last couple weeks, I believe.
Yeah, October 23rd.
Okay. Yeah, pretty recent. Alright, because this script reeks of contemporary.
Yeah, so it's literally 3 weeks old.
I mean, the game commentates on everything and that ever exists. So,
except for politics directly.
yeah, it doesn't.
Hopefully.
Okay, so TikTok account. It doesn't seem like TikTok account would be smart. Neither of these really seem like they'd be smarts. Turnips doesn't seem like it'd be charm either. But,
If I had to guess, I'd say bottom one might be boldness.
Top one might be fun.
This one seems like it would be fun or creativity. God, I am really worried.
I think they might also make it so you always get an answer you can fail.
I don't think that's the case. I think everything only has 2 answers.
Well, I mean, they'll only give you an event where one of the stats is one you can fail.
Oh, that sounds like a dick move, honestly.
I mean, it's this game.
Yeah, I think they did that in the first one.
Speaking of dick moves, the helicopter.
Well, I know what.
There's an icebreaker for you.
God damn it, Rhino!
Well, if all else fails, which one sounds like it'll have the funnier dialogue?
Or you could just flip a coin.
That was charm? TikTok account was charm? Bullshit! Well,
I did say I thought that might have been.
I said it might have been charm too.
Good call. I've defeated dragons and slain monsters, no offense. Found ancient relics and navigated mazes. How hard could helping one old dude with technology be?
Video game equivalent of Smash Cut to...
I would have even accepted if it was smart, but seriously?
Thank goodness you're here, says the mayor, standing on a pile of on-fire computers. I keep trying to follow all the usual troubleshooting steps. Alright, 1, turn it off. 2, I can never remember what 2 is, so I keep having to just set them all on fire.
Hey look, we found Damien's, like, great uncle.
I love this guy. What a lunatic.
I just want to make some memes and gifts for my teenage son to enjoy on the trick
Oh
track.
my god, that
Good
actually
lord.
triggered. Oh god.
Oh boy. Okay, one thing at a time. It's pronounced meme and GIF with a hard G.
Actually, according to Old English, it's yif. I'm with the mayor. I say GIF.
Hex, you're a fiend! Alright, Mr. Mayor. Let's get you acquainted with some common memes so you can get a sense of this generation's humor.
Ravi grabs her phone and pulls up a funny auto-tune video of a guy in his underwear making rainbows fly with the help from his cat.
What the actual hell?
Who is he? The mayor asks.
I don't know, he's just some guy.
But how do you know him?
I don't!
Then why are you showing it to me?
Because it's funny!
Why? What's the funny part?
The whole thing is the funny part. I don't know. I can't describe it. It's just funny.
Well, how did you find it?
The internet. It's just popular on the internet because it's some stranger being funny in ways I can't pinpoint.
Ravi flees. You're forced to spend the rest of the day explaining thick with 2 C's and the correct usage of the phrase "I'm baby" and what emojis pair best with it.
What the fuck? I don't even know that last one. What?
Yeah, don't worry about it. The mayor understands none of it, but insists on asking a million questions anyway, which drains you of your life force. Here expressed as -2 boldness and -1 smarts.
I can handle losing the smarts. I'm annoyed that I lost the boldness, though. That was one of my top stats. All right, everybody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud to the other players.
Losing
Regret.
stats. I didn't hear what Rhino said.
Regret.
You said regret?
I said regret.
The original design for Sonic from the movie.
Unwashed bronies?
Okay.
Four very different answers.
Improv a 30-second. Okay, no.
Oh, come
Okay,
on.
so
Mine is simple. So,
Allow me to tell you about this product that can eliminate regret forever. The save and load button.
well, here's my thing to get rid of losing stats forever. It's called look up all the answers on the wiki before you select them. Quite simple,
that's
really.
cheating.
All right, so I have the perfect solution to the old Sonic design. The new Sonic design that they actually went with, and that's why Sonic the Hedgehog is going to become the highest-grossing movie of 2020.
Are you sure it wasn't because of the pandemic?
Shut up.
I can't argue against Max's point. I think he gets first place for it.
my product is so good it already exists.
Do you know what a save and load button?
I would say you could have second from that, Rhino.
Alright.
Aww.
I mean, mine kind of exists already.
Yeah, I
so-
don't. Well, I was gonna say
For a
I
long
don't like Endorb's answer because that's cheating.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Yeah, it
Yes,
is. Why do you think we
You
have...
get last place, Endorb.
Everyone that you think is cheating and or therefore it's cheating.
No.
All right.
That's different.
Oh,
it's
right,
like...
this is the nighttime thing.
I don't know what the bottom is, but there's.
This is like lunch. It's who you sit with.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what the bottom one is.
Low,
I don't know.
obviously.
All right.
I guess it's like see what happens. You loiter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into their shenanigans.
Hey, Maxilia, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this.
Ouch.
Yay, you found a shenanigan. You join Milo, Hex, and Ravi around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. Ravi's notebook does look pretty blood-soaked, though.
I want it to be known that the Steam icon for Monster Camp is Milo's face, and it took us this long to actually interact with him.
Good job. Milo is trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem.
All right.
So we said Max gets this, right?
Yeah. What voice do I give him that isn't just?
You have a
No
douchey
accents. You'll offend someone.
voice. You have a douchey voice.
I mean, that's my regular voice.
Perfect.
You have a douchier voice.
Yeah, I used it for the Minotaur.
Ah, there's a fair point.
He looks like a stoner to me.
No, he's an influencer.
Right.
Right. Oh, hang on. I genuinely can't think of anything.
Wait, he's an influencer. No wonder he took his camera into the woods.
You mean his phone?
No, he's making a reference that I'm not going to address.
God, what the fuck do I... Also, he's really fucking tall.
Yes, he is. He's also a Reaper. Maybe give him a Reaper voice.
All right, this is gonna be absolutely unfitting for what his personality ends up being, but all right.
Maybe for like a.
It's true.
Holy crap!
Nah.
Let's rumble.
Good, because that would hurt my throat.
More hiss.
That's like Dr. Claw. It's true. Really, I'm just trying to help a dear. Oh, jeez, that uses up so much air. Why does it use so much air? Why does making less noise use more air?
Because of the
It's
way
really
you're
more air
doing
doing
it.
wheezing sound.
Hang on, let me see how long it can go through on one breath. It's true.
Guess that was it. I just tried.
Oh, let's got it. Give him the Hotel Mario voice.
Nah, I don't
What even is that?
You don't know Hotel Mario?
It's true.
No.
Really, I'm just trying to help a Yeah, it doesn't fit him. But
I
like,
know,
it's
that's why I said it.
You have an Indian voice? He looks like he might be Indian.
He's Reaper.
No.
Probably close. Maybe think Indian.
Someone in chat is saying I would go with stoner voice. I can't do an Indian voice because I don't know what an Indian accent is.
Okay, but do me a favor. Don't do a Shaggy voice.
Yeah, he's not. What was that guy's name? Soda. He's not Soda.
Yeah, he's not Kazuichi. It would probably be more like Yasuhiro.
They do Yasuhiro. Oh wait, that was Ryan North America, wasn't it?
No. Afro guy? That was me.
Oh, it was? My bad.
Alright, you know what? Here.
Wait, who did Rhino have at the end of that game then? What the hell?
The Akia!
Oh, right.
And that was basically it. It's true. Really, I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word. Okay,
it was
considering
slightly
what he was
boosted.
saying, that fits, but I don't know if it'll fit long term.
Yeah.
And try speeding it up a little. I think that might make it work better.
And I'm doing it because it's fun. And because I'm awesome at it. My poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them, at least.
Honestly, Milo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? Do I get the most points? How do I win?
You missed a word, but alright.
Hang on here, let me try something.
Ravi, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem.
How's that?
I guess that could work.
Cool. I get that voice by strangling myself.
Don't do that, man.
Don't kill yourself, goddamn.
I can still breathe. I just mean I get it by pressing on my throat.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Avocado rot. Don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream, fruit.
Is that a poem?
There.
What?
That
What?
should be all the clarification you need. And I did it in haiku form.
That was a haiku?
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
So you're telling me I get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit?
Here, let me see what happens if I start doing the voice and then take my hands off my throat.
Ugh, no, you blockhead, it's a metaphor.
That sounds better, actually.
Okay, cool. I won't die.
You won't just do the Friend Shigaraki thing of just like hands on your throat all the time?
Oh, jeez, no.
The what thing?
Shigaraki from My Hero Academia, his costume with the hands.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Milo's right. They're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados, like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotion.
Why is everybody a stoner now?
I'm literally gassed. What do
I'm
you
not.
expect?
You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two.
Is the heart on his chest changing color?
Yes.
Whatever, Milo. You already set a win condition for his poem, so like it or not, this is a competition now.
Not everything is a competition, Aravi. Just think about, I don't know, crying. People do that all the time, and it's not a competition. It's about the emotion.
Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo.
What the actual hell?
Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affection.
Alright. Also, real quick, I believe that in the past, the things that cause us to gain or lose stats, they don't affect the actual person affection. It's just our stats.
So is it a coincidence that they all have to involve the people you're
I
going for?
think there was a point. I think the point is that we have to have the most amount of points we can get.
Yeah, I think
the amount of points we can win their romance. Whatever.
I believe you need to get past an affection threshold, and there's 2 stats they like that both need to be above a threshold. I don't know what that is.
I thought it was a combination, but all right. For the
Yeah,
sum,
last time was a stat total.
Well, no, last time it was each one of them liked certain stats, because I remember, because Scott was the exception in that he only required affection, whereas everyone else required specific stats as well.
Are you sure? Because it was always like you had to get a stat total of 70 or above.
That's why I was kind of rejected. Remember? Like the first game,
Not sure.
because I screwed myself over with the corpse thing.
Also, hello in the chat. Allow me to,
Yeah, I was trying to find where the freaking mod view button was so I could do something about it.
Mod for you?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, I think it's just a non-mod here. That might be why I couldn't find it.
Alright, I think the bottom one is the one for Aravi, because it's basically like, here's how you win.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, that's just impossible. Beowulf took decades to write, and we don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could...
Done!
Holy shit. Ravi really did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she?
Aravi, how in death's name did you just do that?
Cheat codes, motherfucker! I win! And I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round!
Oh, hey, this character actually fits like indoor considering what he said last time.
Ravi goes on to write the little-known sequel to Beowulf entitled Beo-Siberian Husky. As sequels go, it's pretty good. I had to take a second to look at the word.
I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was the true poetry all along.
Whatever. Just be clear, I don't give a fuck about true poetry. I'm doing this for one thing. Winning.
Okay, Sheen.
I'm sorry, Aravi, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away, and I also need to contact the poet...
Laureate.
Laureate
Laureate?
Society.
There was too many vowels and not enough consonants.
Laureate. I think it's Laureate.
Laureate Society.
Lanyard. Suddenly, Arave stops writing furiously and blinks a few times.
Wait, how did I write so fast? Now that I think about it, that speed was way above my typical max stat.
This one's actually on me.
What? Really?
I cursed you with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go fast as the speed of light. And also write whatever you want. You're missing an as there. I was just super sick of you arguing with Milo, and I figured this within that convo. And hey, I was right.
Yeah, thanks for a win, I guess. My hands are still for crap now, though. Exilia, think you could give me a palm massage to help me unclench my muscles?
Yes.
Look at that blush.
What, you
Holy
think I'm a
shit.
tsundere or something?
Holy shit, that's almost like holding hands. This is one shenanigan that really worked out in your favor.
All right, Rhino. Oh, I just realized that because
Is that a fucking spider up there, by the way?
I don't know who it is. Do you want to hang out with them?
No, take me to Joy. It's the me table. It's me, Joy, and Damien.
I'm Joy though.
I know, but it's the mostly me table. Like any night around the spooky campfire, the air is filled with the smell of smoke and the sound of bickering.
For the last time, Damien, you simply don't have what it takes.
What? How can you say that? How can I not have what it takes to be your next bad guy? I'm the baddest dude, I know.
Be that as it may, you are not the baddest dude that I know. I fought many impressive villains in my time, who've done far more villainous things than you ever have.
I can get there. I can be more villainous.
I can change! Don't leave me! My whole thing is trying to save the world. Why would I ever encourage you to be more villainous?
Well, if you don't want to encourage me to get more villainous, then I think you need to admit that I'm already a villain.
I have real bad guys to fight, Damien. Some of them are probably plotting unspeakable crimes right this second. Give it a rest.
Of course, the most unspeakable crime of all would be missing out on this golden opportunity to impress one of your campmates. You leap into action to avert the potential crisis. By the way, so far we have the Max ship, which I'm going to call Power Gamers. We have the B ship, which I'm going to call the Protagonists. We have the Endor ship. I don't fucking know what to call that.
No mouth?
The Collective. and then we have
red and blue. Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say red Oni, blue Oni, but alright.
That works.
Yeah.
Red fire, blue Oni.
So yeah, I'm amused all around.
Right. There is no villain more dangerous than Damien is to his own well-being. Be the hero, Joy, and stop him from causing himself so much harm. Or it doesn't matter how villainous Damien is or isn't, because he doesn't fit the most important description for a Coven villain: wanting to fuck Joy.
Wait, which of these is the good one for Joy?
The top one seems to, like, encourage Joy to fight Damien, which seems to be what Damien wants.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I would guess the bottom one is the one you want.
The bottom one might be for Joy, because the bottom one seems to basically shut Damien down.
Yeah.
Because he wants to be Joy's villain, and the bottom one is saying you can't.
I guess so.
So do you go the bottom one, or? I'm in the chat. I'm like half listening right now. I was asked to help dinner, and now I'm just confused.
You're confused
Don't worry,
too.
Pixie Gnome. It has nothing to do with your absence. This game confuses everyone at always. Also, we've officially gone longer than the, how long the game said this would be. And we're not even done the first week.
That's because we read.
We read, we agonize, we make wrong choices.
I guess the second one.
Wow, that was a super rude thing to say. Yet that somehow caused you to gain affection with me. Is this just because of my obvious sexual chemistry and mysterious past with Dimitri?
Who?
And also with Balgor the Single and Ready to Mingle in the Long Hard Night, and of course Liam, Angelus.
Excuse me?
And Chad, Invader of DMs, and whoa. Is it possible that every single Coven villain wants to fuck me? Huh. I'm both horrified and flattered.
And I'm concerned.
I'm glad I wasn't drinking anything. Chad, the Invader of DMs. When do we romance Chad, the Invader of DMs?
What about the Long Hard Night? Okay, well, that doesn't mean anything. I could want to fuck Joy too. You don't know.
Oh, please, Damien. You may want to fuck a Coven member, but there's 3 of us, and we all know I'm not that one.
Wait, what does that mean? I have no idea what you could possibly mean by that.
Right, sure. Like you wouldn't give what's left of your right horn for a date with Hope.
Ah, what? No, who told you that? I'll punch them for revealing my secrets. I mean, lying about me. I have never once in my life wondered what Hope's sparkling red eyes would look like under the moonlight as I stare into them during a gondola ride. Whoever told you that about my 30 stanza poem, I hope that Hope is a lying liar who lied.
What the fuck?
I like this game!
Whoa, that's a
that
ship.
was-
I love the ship.
That was subtle. Thanks for helping me out with them, Ronzo, and helping me realize that so many of the Coven villains are interested in me.
I'm hoping my response to this is wahaha.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say I should add you to the list of potential villains based on that criteria.
Wahaha. Joel winks at you, and you find yourself feeling pretty villainous indeed.
All right, Ruby, E, I assume you want to sit with, here?
Unfortunately, that's both yours and Endor's first, so Endor may miss out based on his products being
True,
bad.
but Endorb can sit with Spider or alone.
The Lonely Hearts table.
Table, you mean log?
Yes,
All right, so,
the Lonely Hearts wood.
What do you think, Endor?
I'm fine with whatever you choose.
The collective need not bond, for they know that all is logical.
I don't care that much about winning my first try in this game.
Alright, I guess I'll try.
all right. You gonna sit here?
Yeah.
You see Dahlia and Calculester sitting together. Dahlia is showing Calculester all of her Monster Scout badges, pulling them out one by one as if they're priceless treasures. Oh, that's cute.
And this is my brownie selling badge. I got it by selling the most brownies out of all of the Monster Scouts.
That's lovely, Dahlia. What was your entrepreneurial success strategy for selling the brownies?
Threaten them.
Actually, Polly helped me with this one.
Ah,
She said she had a secret ingredient to the batter. Whatever it was, people bought it by the buttload.
Oh, I see.
that is an appropriate face.
I got tons more. This is my brush your teeth 3 times badge. Here's my shower every day badge. And my K-Beauty Skincare Queen badge.
Are all of the Monster Scout badges predicated on completing basic organic hygiene?
Well, no, they sold brownies.
Not always. Here's my repurposed an entire skeleton badge. I got that by turning a human skull into a cereal bowl, his spine into a walking stick, and used his ribs to make a cool xylophone. I love necro arts and crafts.
Ah, and was the human already dead when this happened?
Well, duh. He was actually a twofer. I got a skeleton over by completing the Robin grave before the funeral was over badge.
Wordy.
Coach was super proud of me, and I think the widow took it very well. Pretty well. I have a lot of badges already, but there are still so many more to achieve. Natalia Aquino. Really? That's her name? I didn't know her full name.
Apparently.
We learned this at the beginning.
I forgot the last name, alright? Never gives up. I've got to earn them all.
Friend Dahlia, I'm appreciative that you have thought to share this very important thing with me.
But I do not care.
Of course, buddy. What are friends for?
Quite. However, I cannot help but feel a bit conflicted over your desire to earn them all. Seems that many of the Monster Scout badges are morally dubious.
We are monsters.
What? That's blasphemy. The Monster Scouts are an esteemed organization of plucky young monsters who want to achieve and do good.
Relatively.
So you say, but I fail to see how badges like the turn a kindergarten class into a police station badge a police state badge helps you achieve and do good.
First one's feasible.
Have you ever been in a kindergarten classroom before? Those little snotheads have no order or sense of duty. A police state would vastly improve their puny society.
Problem is, she has a point.
Yeah, she has 2 of them on top of her head.
This has been a great reminder to never let Dahlia get into childcare. And in the meantime, which of your friends are you going to back in this Monster Scout debate?
But Dahlia, how do you plan to get the questioning the Monster Scout badge system's integrity badge? Or, that's exactly what someone trying to beat Dahlia's badge record would say. Don't fall for it! The bottom one is for Dahlia, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So,
Well,
bottom
there he goes. Yeah, bottom.
No, Ruby, that is not the case. I sincerely believe that the Monster Scout badge system is unethical and disingenuous.
The worst part is, he's right, but he's also in the wrong game to be right.
Yeah, pretty much.
Think you can fool me with made-up words, do you? No way, Jose, I'm not that dumb.
I am genuinely unsure what to do with that statement.
So I'm just gonna stay here for a moment so people can copy this and use this as a reaction image.
Yep, already on it.
Alright, moving on.
It's okay, Cal, I'm not angry. I'm always down for some competition. If If you want to try to beat me, then bring it on.
Dahlia, please, I have no reason to compete with you. The Monster Scout badges are highly arbitrary and staggeringly easy to earn, and therefore not an effective...
Kyle, you climb shiny. What was I about to say?
You clown. I mean, you clown kind of works, but
You tiny, clever bastard.
I think I was about to say Kleiny.
you
Kleiny,
you
you
Kleiny
shiver
shiver bastard.
No. Kleiny Bever Shastard.
Shastard. It's a shastard. What happens when Shazam takes a dump?
No, I just shift to the. I don't know. You almost had me there. You may think the badges are easy to earn, but I'll crush you in the end. Dahlia always wins.
Yes, apparently so. I have just finished running 1,623 possible simulations in which I tried to convince you of the honesty of my words, and none of them were successful.
For the record, I think I'm gonna romance him next time. He's such a sweetheart.
I know, right? I suppose we'll have to put this conversation on hold for now. At least until the Squid People uprising, according to simulation number 607. Good
What
night,
the
Dad.
hell?
What?
Hey, look at this. I can crush it. I'm gonna crush him like I crush his sunglasses. Crush. I knew I'd make him regret retreat. Regret retreat. Whoops. Thank you, Ruby, for helping me see through Cal's ingenious ruse. I can use a strategist like you among my ranks.
Fuck yeah, war romance. It's the best kind of romance. You have until the Squid People uprising to make Dahlia your bae. Better make it count.
All right, Shadow Orb. Do you want to sit with alone or unknown person?
Let me flip a coin. Someone with the spider heads or tails.
Heads.
Head.
Tail?
The head.
It landed on its edge, son of a bitch.
What?
I hit
So
some-
that means we sit here and don't progress.
Alright, I flipped it again, it was heads, so spider.
We're assuming
Oh,
it's fine.
It's a moth.
Makes some sense. Who voices the moth?
Rhino.
Alright.
Rhino does have a Moth D&D character, so.
I'm so glad you're here. I've just heard the most astounding rumor. There's gossip going around Camp Spooky. It's not a summer camp at all. It's really a simulation of the dating variety, in fact.
What?
The reality that we have come to accept is all, in fact, a huge farce. I could possibly wrap my head around it.
Wait, is he breaking the fourth wall?
Same, we're in a
You-
dating sim, so.
You saw what this fourth wall breaking shit into your friends before. Nobody would shut up about the world being a lie long enough for you to get any action. Please should tell me, do you think these tales are true? I can't get it out of my mind. Shit. Moss really is starting to freak out. You need to distract him with the most boggling, incredible gossip you can think of before it's too late.
Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills.
Alright, pull out the stats panel.
Charm, right?
I'm just gonna go for whoever has the highest base stat total.
For the record, Max still owes me.
We went back and undid it. Remember? And also,
He does.
I paid you back because I took the thing that I accidentally gave you without thinking about if I wanted it or not.
But yeah, you didn't let me pick what you would have gotten instead.
Because you didn't have the thing that I accidentally gave you. So it's even.
It's Rhino.
Please don't.
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, honestly.
It says strike.
It's a strike. You can
It's
choose
this
yourself.
game.
All right,
Strike yourself.
Oh, maybe I should choose myself. I'll go with Rhino.
Bastard.
Hey, you better find me.
choose one: dick swinging, surprise limbo, parkour, and Nickelodeon trivia.
Okay, pull up the stats again.
What?
Ugh.
Which stats do I beat him in? Literally fun.
So which one is fun?
Well, let's go
Surprise
through,
Limbo, probably.
Yeah, I think it's Surprise Limbo.
So you want to go do
Glowing Trivia is smart, Dick Swinging is boldness.
parkour would be boldness. Do you want surprise limbo then?
Yes.
Choose one. Sentient Polly Pocket Doll, Lucky Skunk Tail, Used Tampon, Everlasting Ring Pop.
What is happening?
I don't know!
No. Is this like a
Thumbnail.
bad thing at the moment?
I kinda hope so.
I know what I'd pick, but what are you going with?
You're going with the Polly Pocket Doll, aren't you?
I said the Lucky Skunk Tail.
Oh, okay.
Which one were you going to pick?
I would have picked the Ring Pop.
Ah.
Type in the name of someone you admire.
What is happening? Oh, he's making up a rumor.
I accidentally.
Let's go with Courier Dan.
So just Dan then?
No full name, just to be sure there's no ambiguity when it comes out.
I don't know what's going on either, Fairy Tale Reg.
Oh wow, that was such an engaging story. I completely forgot what we were talking about before. Was it important? Well, I suppose it's not matter now. I feel so much more relaxed for some reason. I should tell everyone what you said so they can feel relaxed too. Your friends are craving some wild juicy gossip and you're here to deliver. Your rumor is spread around camp in record time.
Hey, it's Dan!
That is Dan.
Who can do the best Dan impression?
Hey! Has anyone told you... No,
That's Jero.
Shit.
Hey, has anyone told you the latest deeds on Ronzo yet? So you may have noticed how Ronzo's usually walk around with a lucky skunk tail and a chain tucked into his shirt.
Is he?
I don't know. I mean, he's a zombie, so...
I always thought it was just a gross fashion statement, but apparently there's more to it. According to what I've heard, the lucky skunk tail was actually stolen from Ronzo's good friend and mentor, Courier Dan, on their deathbed.
Oh no, Dan's dead!
Yeah, they're still fighting over it. The lucky skunk tail is actually imbued with Courier Dan's spirit and has a lot of practical uses. Like getting pissy. For example, it smells disgusting. It subtracts 1 AC to Ronzo's natural armor and gives him +4 to his surprise limbo skills. The lucky skunk tail is Ronzo's most prized possession. I've heard that it stays on during sex.
Sorry, what?
What do you think about that? I don't think I'm ever going to be able to look at Ronzo the same way ever again.
Rhino, are you alright?
He's broken.
Oh, he lost 2 fun. No.
Ronzo's reputation will never be the same again. He is about to lose -2 fun.
Did you at least hear what was going on?
I was watching the whole time.
Bring out your
That
flask.
could have been a lot worse.
Not available when sharing controller. Okay. What is that?
I think it's like a mini game to determine who goes next this time or something.
But now it's just random.
Who wants to be one? The magical...
Welcome!
Oh, come on, I want to do
They're
that.
the magical Latino cat, for the record.
Latino cat?
Yeah.
Okay, he gets it.
One, the small magical Latino cat. They were in the first game.
He was
Welcome.
mentioned a lot.
You're new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. Section?
With a sex.
Yeah.
With a sexy option. A David B. costume sexy option.
It could be better, it could be worse. But one thing that's sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want. But I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
Margarita.
Quite appealing, right? I don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you?
This seems more like a drink for a zombie because it has brains.
I mean, Frankenstein's close enough, right?
No, Ronzo's a zombie, remember? I also have this mystery box. Because at this point, who knows what you drink?
I feel like this probably affects my smarts.
Yeah, it probably raises smarts, maybe lowers charm.
But this is a mystery box.
It could even be a boat. You know how much we wanted one of those. I don't know if anyone got that.
I'm gonna go for the margarita.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. Wait, that's the wrong voice.
You've been slowly edging genocide, Jack.
And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Oh, Rhino. Mosquito.
What will you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
I don't know what
I
this
don't
is.
know.
I don't even know what ethnicity I gave the guy.
I'm worried. This drink sounds like it sucks.
I guess I'll go for the box.
Oh, that was a bad pun.
All right, box, Rhino.
Yeah.
Look, it was the obvious pun, so I had
Pair
to
of
say
beer
it.
boots.
Sweet.
The mystery box? So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
No refunds. Whiskey.
What the?
Just plain old whiskey.
No
I got a
idea.
mosquito in the jar. You get that.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box. I'm just gonna take the whiskey.
We still have no idea what's happening.
Increase
though,
your
right?
boldness even more.
I'm skipping text if you've seen it already. Love potion number 9.
Ooh,
Ooh, that was my
PSA.
favorite Rick and
Will
Morty
you take the drink
episode.
of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
Definitely for
Oh,
love potion.
Look, he's drinking whiskey on his own over there. Look at that.
All right, so love potion.
Yeah, no, totally. You passed.
All right, Ruby from drinking the whiskey.
Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey. Nothing else. I have suspicion that I just made whiskey.
Nothing happened.
Oh.
Ah, the love potion number 9. The right way to get someone to like you more is by being yourself and finding someone with whom you can match. But the fast way is drinking this drink.
I don't know what you.
I think he just got a lot of affection.
I guess so.
Yeah, so maybe he
Whoa.
helped. So hey, maybe he got that affection he missed out on.
All right, so
Yay.
here we go.
So you want to drink the margarita, huh? To think that by drinking its brain you will absorb its smarts is a bit simplistic.
Oh no. Oh,
But hey, it actually happens. Occam's razor at its finest.
it's an 8 now. Jesus. It went from 3 to 8.
Nice.
You think you can handle a pair of beer boots? Thanks to these babies, now you can choose a location and drunk walk all over it until you become a true expert. After that, anyone could end up earning twice as many stats from visiting it.
I feel like this is going to be abused by everyone but me.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
So I guess that means the next time you go somewhere, it then becomes double or something. Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud. The other players for free. Gordon Ramsay.
Okay.
Markiplier.
Don't
Is
choose
he a
YouTube.
celebrity?
Don't choose YouTubers.
Matt Mercer.
Fine, Pro ZD. Ha ha ha.
Are you sure?
Don't choose internet celebrities.
Will
I
Ferrell,
can't be
man.
Gordon Ramsay.
Matt
not
Mercer
a
is still allowed. Matt
YouTuber?
Mercer is a voice actor.
I mean, Pro ZD is also a voice actor.
Fine.
What was his name?
Markiplier is also a voice actor.
Okay, that's not what he primarily does.
Vic Mignogna.
Fair enough.
You sure, E?
Why not?
All
We're
right.
hoping it's for who's the worst person, I guess.
All right. Player or side based on which celebrity is the most likely to be posing as a random fan in a Discord server dedicated to themselves.
Okay.
That seems like something ProZD would do.
Yeah.
As a joke, but it seems like something he would do.
I don't think Gordon would do that.
Nah, Gordon would not do that, so I'll take last.
I think Mark might do it. But wait, was Mark actually chosen in the end?
No, it was
No, it was ProZD.
okay. So Endor gets first and I get last.
I feel like Matt might lurk just to see what's happening.
Who's Matt?
Matt Mercer, but like it's specifically that he's posing as a random fan. I don't know a whole lot about Vic besides the drum, so.
Vic is actually a really nice guy.
All I'm saying is I don't know anything about him besides the drama.
I don't think he disguised himself that much.
Someone in chat is saying someone in chat is saying give E second. So yeah.
Alright.
So E, then Rhino, then me.
Yeah, I've heard he's got like a bit of an ego.
Who does?
Vic.
Vic is a controversial topic, and all I'm saying is I don't know anything
Oh, the
about
last place Rhino went to has double.
the last place he went to? Oh!
That's for charm, which I already have.
I need charm though, please.
No, nobody. I'm the only one who needs charm.
Okay, so let's leave charm to Max, I guess.
Everyone's charm is 8 at minimum, except me.
Should we just leave it to Max then? Or...
I make no promises. I'm
gonna
sorry,
go
my
to
options will
Lake.
be limited when my time comes.
Lake.
Okay, he has a pick. Okay, you're going Lake and
Yeah.
Shirtless.
That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn the Empire's weakness. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked. Trademark. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders and you gain +2 funds for the peace treaty. Yay. You're hanging out with Calculester, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
I love how he's wearing swim trunks. Also, Jesus Christ, I just realized his torso is open and he has actual intestines.
Yeah.
That's wiring though.
Those are big-ass wires.
Well, they're wire bundles, obviously. Max, this is what the robot voice modulator is for.
Give me a second. Let me pull it open.
So many characters.
Look at that angry smiley face.
That's an evil smile.
It's literally it's literally loading up. Come on.
Let's make some more dialogue. What? Wait, what is that on his thigh?
It's a no demon symbol.
Oh, he doesn't probably won't like Damien then, huh?
This is more anticlimactic than I thought, yelling, "This is what the robot modulator..."
Commander located, awaiting instructions.
Well then.
Rob a sandwich store and bring me one.
Fuck, I have another character in this scene.
Yeah, so maybe not.
Can you toggle it back and forth? Or is that hard?
I mean, considering he also has to switch over text boxes.
I can
it'll
toggle it
probably
back and
slow
forth
down.
actually pretty easily. Alright, can you still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, I can do it like this for the scene then, okay.
He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach.
Negative friends. Knows how this interpolator is a machine like myself, and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Pronounced interloper.
Fuck, whatever. I read the wrong word again.
Oh, I get it now.
Indeed. I believe this the hulking automaton is here too.
Help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic Parent Trap situation.
Yeah, two identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, Organics! I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines. My name is CP Ulysses, pronouns they, them, and I am here to pledge my service to Calculaster in the robot war.
A robot war, friend CP Ulysses. Against who?
Against all monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated. Kill, kill, kill.
Exterminate?
Nah, just kill.
You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriend? I am Clippy.
I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken?
Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CP Ulysses?
Because, as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader.
Oh, heart emoji.
You see, the floppy disk containing super fun game very legitimate .virus was not installed on your machine alone. There are many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
A plan? Weaknesses? Well, we could, perhaps, maybe we could try exterminating them with kindness?
This could get ugly real fast unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quickly, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe.
Paradoxes.
Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Or, organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes.
Second one sounds like fun, honestly.
I was gonna say this top one sounds like fun, but or charm. I'm gonna not give any thoughts on this.
Which one sounds more like creativity? Probably the bottom one.
Pancakes?
I'll go for a top one. I'm pretty sure it aligns with my stats better. Yay, fun.
High-fiving. I appreciate the fact that it has a number in the name. Clearly a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two, organics, come here at once so that I may high-five you.
Who, us? Sorry, bro. I love high fives, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
Plus, they don't have arms.
Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents.
You can high five us after.
Oh, I will, organics. I will.
Yo, giving out high fives over here.
Indeed. Commencing high-five protocol. Activating atomic bicep.
Let me demonstrate instead, friend CP Ulysses. I am the commander, after all.
Calculaster gives Polly an enthusiastic yet gentle high five. The lessons you've been giving him have really paid off. Ah, nice. You whisper into Polly's ear. Oh, I mean, ow, my whole organic body, which I have. Is it working, robot guy? Are you convinced?
Completely.
Excellent.
Fantastic. Then I think we should all go home right now and think about what we have accomplished.
I obey unthinkingly, Commander. The future is bright. Today we high-fived one camper. Tomorrow, all of monster kind.
Yes, good, fun, goodbye.
Well, that got rid of CP Ulysses for now, but you have a feeling they'll be back. For the moment, though, you gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Nice.
Yay,
All
my
right,
two highest stats.
as you decide what you're going to do, E, I'm going to switch all my microphones back.
Okay.
Have you? Do you know what you're going to go with?
Well, I'm not
Yep.
going charm. I think that one's for you.
If we're being
Uh,
nice to each other. Mwahaha.
Creativity, I guess.
Okay, so Scout HQ.
Yeah, sure.
That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp, cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up the trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. You somehow find a Rembrandt. It's an original.
And then you repaint it, apparently.
Mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will all go on during this summer, but it won't happen on screen.
Aw.
But you still came close to creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent.
Oh, I agree, Fairy Tale. This game is amazing.
After that, you happen upon Dahlia messing around in front of her tent. It's like she's surrounding it with bear traps, pictures of herself saying, "Swiper just knows swiping."
Dora? Hey, Ruby. How are... Ow, damn it.
Dahlia stepped in one of her bear traps while walking up to you. She yanks it off her foot and proceeds to mangle and take revenge on every last one of them. Is anyone else turned on right now?
I know my friend
Yeah.
would be it. I should have known those versatile ankle biters would never work. But how else can I improve my fortress away from the fortress? Ruby, maybe you can help. Bless you.
Wait, you didn't just bless someone.
Bless you. Fuck.
Curse you! Curse you!
It's opposite day. I'm cursing you by saying bless you.
Not you.
Doing it tight. As you know, I am an extremely accomplished monster scout, and the badges I've earned are arguably worth more than gold or love. Obviously, I can't undercut my natural good looks by wearing them all the time. I don't like storing them in my tent without any sort of defenses. There are monster scout badge thieves lurking around every corner, hiding in the shadows, always ready to steal badges. I need to be prepared.
You kind of doubt that, but it's cute seeing Dahlia so passionate and worked up about something. In your silence, she goes back to punching the bear traps. Now's a good time to brainstorm. How can you fortify our tent to ward off badge thieves?
Make a scarecrow out of the corpse of a previous robber. I'm gonna say right now that sounds like creativity. Scatter a very alluring 1,000-piece puzzle around the tent. These will get so distracted trying to finish it, they won't have time to steal anything.
I think that one's smarts.
Or fun.
Fuck.
Well, this makes an easy choice, I guess.
That based on what I'm guessing, and my guesses have been 50-50.
I'll try the scarecrow. Hopefully that's boldness.
Oh, it was boldness. I was wrong, but it still worked.
Oh, hey, good idea. I was wondering what I was going to do with those Stinko here.
Dahlia casually reaches into her tent and pulls out a dead guy. You're unsure if his name was Stinko before, but it definitely is now.
Yeah, this scoundrel was trying to rob my tent earlier today. He asked to borrow some sunscreen, I said sure, but then I realized it could all be a credible ruse to steal my badges. So I stabbed him just to be safe.
Oh no!
Did the music just die out that time?
Yeah!
she would do terrible in Danganronpa.
I stabbed him just to be safe.
The timing though of that music.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Good thing I learned the arts of casting rotten biomatter badge last year. A week. That's like a scarecrow.
You and Dahlia get to work outfitting Stinko with some scary costumes. Fake fangs, fake blood, real blood, donated by Stinko.
Shouldn't he already be dead?
A butcher's knife, a pitchfork, a real fork, a spork, the scariest of all cutlery because of its unpredictability.
Hey, this is kind of fun. I think I have some glitter left over from my army's attack on the fourth circle. Pride. Huh.
I thought that was the last circle.
No. The last circle was, treachery.
Traitors go to the deepest pits of
I didn't
hell.
know that was a... Okay.
That's Dante's thing, Inferno, anyways.
Yeah, the circles are different than the Seven Sins.
Oh, okay.
And here's some cool sunglasses I took from a different guy I killed.
So chic. Your Scarecrow project turns into a big game of dress-up, which eventually ends with a fashion show where you drag Stinko down a runway and make him pose dramatically.
If camp was like this, I would have gone to camp more. And probably died.
Now give me fierce. Hell yeah, let's see your game face. Work those rigor mortis calves, Cinco. I love it. This is the most fashionable guy I've ever killed. No one will ever try to rob me now. Thanks for your help, Ruby.
Well, Dahlia's right about everybody avoiding her 10. Stinko, in addition to looking fly, sure attracts a lot of flies. You're pretty sure this whole area is a biohazard now. But who cares? Dahlia's so cute when she gets all into a project. Stinko gains +10 fashion, but minus all life, and you gain +2 creativity and +1 fun.
Alright. Rhino, you have options.
Oh yeah,
Ew. Do I go super charm?
Your boldness and smarts, if you go for either of them, will become 9.
I really want to block you with charm.
No, you're
But
just being a dick!
It's true, I am.
You
But
realize
anyway,
you've already been paid back for my mistake earlier because we restarted and therefore undid the mistake.
Nah, at this point, it's just the power gamer and me going, no one must get +2 stats but me. but, since it is not quite optimal, take me to Dimension.
Boldness.
Wait. Damn it, I changed the line.
Yeah, okay, I had clicked before you said wait.
That day, you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil you says you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am. Look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Counterpoint. Many of your perceived flaws were totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice. You gain +2 boldness because you're amazing, just the way you are. Yes, I am, because I am the protagonist.
Also, you're totally scared.
Nah, I'm fine. It's just all mouth bugs.
Why do you have a sweat drop? And why do you have
That's
the
like-
why do you have the fear lines from anime around your head?
Nah, that's my skin. You link up with Joy so you can practice summoning a wokeness elemental. You've just composed the necessary tweet and drawn the sigils in ethnically sourced lamb's blood. When? That's why it says ethically, not ethnically.
Oh,
Oh
hey,
no,
this
it's the lose guy!
this guy showed up. You're gonna fail.
No!
Hey, you kids! Stop getting blood on the grass. Oh right, this is also me.
I didn't want to say anything, see how long it took you.
Why? Because it's my grass, that's why. I just bought this camp to turn it into a shopping mall, again. And the only blood I want spilled on my land is the blood of commerce. Also orphans if it's profitable. What? You can't buy this summer camp. It's a source of happiness for so many people.
Protagonist!
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a law that says things that make people happy can't be bulldozed? Never mind, I don't give a shit about laws. I'm rich.
Damn it, he said the line, but in a different way.
You won't get away with this. Good always triumphs in the end. Pipe down, sugar. You'll love it. I'll put 2 hot topics in there so you'll always have one to turn to when the other one gets too mainstream. That does sound like a fair trade. Now go get yourself another black mesh something and let the men work. Oh, misogyny. Alright, not cool anymore.
The CEO wanders off with his tape measure to figure out exactly how many sharper image outlets he could fit in the dome, leaving you alone with fuming joy.
Ugh, I want to punch that dick right in his asshole! It's like how Damien feels all the time, but for reasons!
That's amazing.
Which half of that line made you laugh?
Yes.
The second half.
He's right, though. We can't rely on natural forces to stop him. Our only hope is to turn to the supernatural.
Joy whips out the biggest spellbook you've ever seen and slams it down on the grass. Jeez, Where was she keeping that thing?
This is the Tome of Bakunin, the most powerful collection of anti-capitalist magics ever assembled. There must be something in here that can put an end to that man's horrible schemes. But what?
You search the ancient pages for the perfect spell. You narrow it down to 2 options.
Sacrifice 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stock to summon the invisible hand of the market! Or construct the only artifact powerful enough to imprison a Monopoly man, the go to jail card.
So I'm guessing that second one is creativity, but it might be fun. It could
Yeah,
be bad.
honestly, as long as you don't choose fun, you might be fine. Maybe also smarts.
We're going by my theory from earlier, then probably the top one is the safe one.
I'm saying nothing.
I don't know.
What do you think the top one is then?
I'm
believe
not
the
saying
top one
anything.
will be- I believe the top one will be smarts.
You don't think it's boldness?
If it's boldness, that's even better for you. So
Let's try the top one.
Smart.
You know, that just might work. Oh my god, he didn't make you lose.
Rhino.
I'm not a dick, unlike Rhino.
I didn't do anything yet.
You were tempted.
You were talking
Also,
about
you
it.
said yet.
You admitted to being a
Never
dick.
continue.
You know, that just might work. Now,
Look,
most
just because I think about murder doesn't mean I can be arrested.
Uh-huh.
Witches wouldn't just have 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stock lying around. But luckily, the Coven and I rescued Fortuna, Roman goddess of luck, from her secret prison beneath Las Vegas, so she owes me one. Or should I say, she owes me 1,000.
True to her word, Joy soon has 1,000 shares of extremely valuable stock. You sacrifice them all by setting the receipts on fire while horrified stockbrokers look on. Stockbroker part isn't a necessary part of ritual, you just love the look on their faces.
The ritual is complete, and I feel it. The dark presence swiftly approaching. The invisible hand of the market! They say the invisible hand has the power to make the poor rich and the rich poor. They say it topples kings and destroys empires.
A cold wind whips through the camp, and you suddenly feel the presence of something invisible and fingery.
But according to my research, it's actually just a really mean hand that nobody can see. Isn't that right, invisible hand?
You hear a satisfied snapping sound from somewhere nearby. It's here.
Hey, invisible hand, wanna go prank a CEO? He's right over there.
The wind whips past you. The hand is on the move.
Excellent. Now all we have to do is watch and wait. Ow! What's this? A wedgie? And my wallet is missing? Oh no! No, please, Mr. Invisible Hand, sir, don't play your financial pranks on me! I've always been your loyal servant! Stop pinching my butt and posting inflammatory tweets about my business for a second and listen to me! I'm on your side! I'm on your side! What are you doing? No, don't use high-frequency short selling to undermine my business's share prices! You're mad!
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Okay, so that means
And worst of all, I can't tell whether you're flipping me off or not because you're invisible!
Okay, so what he meant was that if you buy and sell stocks very rapidly with a company, it makes people think it's unstable. So overall, less people will buy into it, thus losing the company money overall.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Curses! You win
Well,
this
that's
time,
right.
you vivacious summer campers! But I'll make peace with this mischievous hand, and I'll be back! You hear me? I'll be back!
Guys, I defeated our nemesis.
Wow, that went even better than expected. You're a natural magician, Ronzo. I'm a little disturbed that our entire world economy is controlled by that shitty hand, but then again, it's not like I loved capitalism in the first place.
Neither did you. The only love you feel is for the radical witch standing in front of you. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Oh, you got your charm anyways.
And your fun went up.
Boo.
He got his charm, but he didn't get to screw over
Hey,
Master's
archery!
process, so he's unsatisfied.
Today at the Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme. It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme on any classic game. It's your turn and you get 3rd times the charm. 3rd is easy to convey just by using your fingers. The charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you are more charming than you really are. If you manage to do that, you gain +4 charm by playing that role. You can bring your team to victory. Hooray.
Now I think
You were
everything.
hoping to run into your gal Aravi, but so far she hasn't been seen. hasn't been any of the places you'd expect. The mines, the dungeons, the forest.
What'd you say, E? Sorry?
I think he's good for everything but boldness right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was thinking that wrong. It's not we're competing against each other, it's we're competing against the people we're there for. Your Camp Spooky was doing an arts and crafts pop-up session, so you go over to pass the time. And you're shocked to find a Ravi already there.
I mean, we're also competing against each other in the sense that if both of us want the same person.
But we don't.
Rhino said we're competing against the lovers and bet summoned a Ravi.
Competition.
Yes, yes. The slump-molded earthenware masterpiece will be one of my finest works yet.
Oh, hello there, Maxilia. Welcome to my purgatory of boredom and suffering.
You mean your craft-tory of potdom and creating? I struggle with
I
that.
mean what I said the first time, dumbass.
In that case, can we make no complaining our next rule of compromise? Because you're harsh in my pottery buzz. I think he is.
See what I have to put up with? Hex gets super into any random activity they see on TV and immediately wants to go try it out. They watched a documentary on Mesopotamia. All he took away from it was pot and immediately threw themselves into this obnoxious new hobby. I tried to get him to do the other pot, but he wasn't up for it.
Oh, you do that not enough, darling.
Exactly. And they've been leaving little curse-shaped clay prints all over my nice adventuring gear.
Which you've been wearing because I graciously agreed to accompany you on quests. Just like you graciously indulge in my hobbies too. See? That's how this give and take works.
Well, I want to give you a punch in the face and take all this clay away from you so we can do something less boring. You think watching paint dry is boring? Try watching clay dry. At least the painting is a picture of something.
Why can't you let yourself enjoy my newfound love of pottery? Pots are beautiful.
The only time I ever care about pots is when I can smash them and get 3 rupees.
That may be the only circumstances in which
Wait,
Ravi cares about
Jeez,
pots.
Link.
But one circumstance is better than no circumstance, and you know just how to use it.
I'm basically getting the impression that Aravi is just, like, plays a lot of video games and it kind of melds over into real life. Especially because there seems to be a lot of video game potential in real life. For them. Guilt trip. Ask Aravi to make pots to give back to the poor old man whose hundreds of pots she has broken over the last several months. Or, fuck guilt. Aravi should make her own pots, then break those to get rupees. Infinite money!
I think the second one is boldness.
It's like mowing the grass in Pokemon.
In Pokemon? What?
You just mow the grass in Pokemon and get infinite wild Pokemon.
Cut the
I
grass.
don't know, my
to
brain
avoid Pokemon.
tangent is a little too much, I guess.
No, I remember doing that. Cut the grass, you avoid Pokemon that way.
So somebody said the bottom one might be boldness?
Yeah, that's what I think.
By that logic, the top one is what I would want by default. Are you sure that's boldness? I feel like that would have been creativity. That's what I would
Are you sure?
Granted, creativity is my second lowest, so...
I feel like the bomb one's probably creativity.
Okay, I went top and it was charm.
Oh please, he was asking for it. If that old man didn't want to have his pots smashed, he wouldn't have just left them out in the open. Of his private house. Behind a locked door which I picked. Past the wooden fence I jumped over. Fine, whatever. I'll replace the stupid pots, but I will not enjoy it. It's like I won't enjoy your company, Baka.
That's okay. I will. I'll be your instructor in today's pottery lesson, since I don't want to waste my valuable supplies on amateurs with no appreciation for the art form. Maxilla and Aravi, the two of you can share that pottery wheel and block of clay. Maxilla, stand behind Aravi and romantically guide her hand.
Thank you, Hex!
That seems pretty contrived. You're not sure if it's Hex's love of pop culture or just the writers being lazy. But either way, you and Arave end up having a very intimate ghost-style pottery sequence.
Aravi, your curse is my wingman.
By the time the pot is finished, Arave's gotten really into it and takes her time painstakingly painting details on the embellished borders of the pot you two sculpted. You all head over to the house of the little old man whose pot Arave has been smashing, apology pot and tow. You knock on the door rather than lockpick or smash it down. The old man opens it up and immediately looks terrified upon seeing Arave.
No, wait, I'm here to apologize. I made you this pot to replace all the ones I've smashed. So I save up rupees until I have enough to return those, too. Sorry for only thinking of myself and my adventures. I'll try to be more considerate in the future.
The old man smiles broadly and pats Arave on the head. Don't worry about the rupees, he says. Mostly I was just sad about the pots. Pottery is my favorite hobby. I don't have much reason to get out of the house anymore these days, and walking makes me tired, but I can happily spend hours on my pottery wheel, creating new works of art. I love the feeling of clay between my fingers and the sense of pride I have when I've made... Young lady, are you crying? She is. Sad, remorseful tears. Sincere, heartfelt, kind. You just have to imagine, because we spend all the art budget on a floating bowl of salad. We're not accepting criticism at this time.
I feel the exact same way about pottery, and I have ever since 2 hours ago. If I'd known the feeling of creating a pot, I would never have destroyed yours. The process of creating beautiful yet functional clay art has more value than all the rupees in the world.
I'm just glad you've learned that lesson. Now, why don't you kids come in for a nice day of pot making? I have some great glazes. I'll go grab the lemonade and cookies I finished making.
I think he's a real nice man.
Making pots with the old man is just as wholesome as it sounds. It gives you +2 fun and +1 boldness. Plus you and Arave get a new shared hobby.
I like that this game has wholesome options when it comes to your romantic interests.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, this is the most wholesome character, obviously.
I mean, choose an object.
Pain?
TV.
I choose a bag of nickels.
Cat litter box.
Okay.
Which object is you least likely to roast over a campfire and eat, even in a desperate situation? Start debating now. I think a TV will be kind of difficult.
TV, litter box, bag of nickels, and what was yours, E?
It was a cane.
I don't think we're going to get anywhere.
I've got this like this decorative metal cane I use whenever my ankle gives out on me.
Sounds like we're pressing random.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was about to say.
Do we all agree with just hit random?
Yep.
Sure.
Because none of these are usable in the slightest.
Fuck you, Rhino.
That's good.
I would have argued for cat litter box at least being second because it has litter in it.
Ew.
I mean, litter
I
is.
mean, I get the point.
Litter
Oh,
is.
it stays on the dome.
Oh, so it's just the dome forever. Okay.
Okay, so that's fine then.
I think I can need more charm personally. Look at me.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the one with the lowest charm, and he's at 8. So.
I'm going to go with the woods.
To the woods.
Damn it, I was gonna go with the woods. Oh well.
Or should
You
have
hide
said
deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt.
Is this a Gravity Falls reference?
that. Probably.
Inside, tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, and Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about high school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you truly get +2 smarts. Boring. Back at your tent, you spot Calculus fiddling with his amplifier. He's so tender with those small, leggy boys.
Well, hello, friend Chedorf. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life from my ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny six-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms. But friend Milo happily informed me that we are all tiny six-legged creatures where it counts. Concern averted. Lately, I have been focusing on giving my little ants the happiest lives possible. If I can just optimize their tiny ant lives, it will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well. Heart.
Lesser than 3.
I am giving you the straight face emoticon for your attempt at interpreting my face.
Colon
Recently-
I.
That is not even what the character is, fuckhead.
But it
is a
can be
lowercase
used as
L.
it.
Recently,
What is it
however-
even called, really? What is that?
I think it's just a
Line.
line. I think it's just called line.
Yep. Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working. And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any humans who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen.
I'm sorry, what?
But I
That's what
wonder,
I feel.
are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely there must be room for improvement, but I have tried everything I can think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help, and neither did telling them to do their best in binary. I am at a loss. Line,
No!
horizontal.
It's called an underscoring.
Well, calculusters set the bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you can pick up something that will make these ants into harder workers.
A yearly company retreat to Miami. The anticipation alone will fill them with determination. Or the fantasy of a meritocracy.
Meritocracy, yeah.
You did pronounce it right, surprisingly enough.
All right, so the top one
I
sounds
missed-
like fun, but I also don't know for sure.
I feel like the wrong one is creative, so you gotta be careful. What would the other ones?
I don't
think-
think any of these are boldness. So
I think the top one's fun. Or, sorry, charm. I think the top one's charm.
I think,
Meritocracy seems like creativity.
yeah, if neither of them's creativity, then I'd say bomb would be smart, that top one would be charm, so that makes sense to me.
So which one are you going with?
Let me flip a coin. It landed on its edge.
Get a better coin!
Top one.
All right. So fun.
What an excellent idea. Indeed, I have read that taking a break from staring at screens for a while can have immense positive mental health benefits.
My life's in shambles.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not sure how that research applies to individuals whose faces are literally screens, but this is not about me. It is about these ants.
Start things off right. You send the ants on their first 5-day Miami vacation right away. The ants are delighted to finally have a break. They get absolutely trashed on the plane because those little airplane liquor bottles aren't so little when you're an ant. They spend 5 fun-filled days in Miami, soaking up the sun, participating in fun team-building activities, and ruining a ton of picnics. A couple of the ants even get involved in a wild caper where the ant police enlist them to go undercover to take down the head lice mafia. It's such an action-packed romp that it even gets turned into a TV show. Soon everyone's talking about the success of Miami Lice.
Perfect.
The ants return home rejuvenated, pheromones buzz with tales of their exploits, already planning next year's trip.
My goodness, the ants' productivity has increased by 300%. It seems that taking breaks is even more beneficial than I anticipated.
Anticipated.
Yes, anticipated. That is what I said.
Something tells you it has less to do with the breaks and more to do with all the cocaine the ants smuggled back from Miami. Still, whatever works, you gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Woo.
All right, I'm leaving the dome for E. Wait, no.
Look, I
this-
am the funnest guy around.
hmm.
Also, you
boldness
got
or
booed for
creative?
your ant joke.
Joe, boldness or creativity?
Yeah, my boldness or creativity is probably what I want to do.
Guys, you're taking all the shit I wanted to do.
Well, what? Oh,
That's what you
okay,
get for going
between
last.
boldness and creativity, which one did you want?
I wanted creativity.
Okay, then I'll go boldness, because I was tied between those two.
That day in the haunted manor, you accidentally stumbled upon a cult meeting in the hallway.
I hate when that happens.
Cultists are wearing terrifying black robes, standing over a bloody body and chanting. You try to flee, but one of them shoves a flyer in your hand. It burns your eyes to read as you manage to find the words, "New recruits get health care benefits with same-day sign-up." What?
Wait, what? You have a book?
You gain a bunch of new cultist buddies, and your insurance covers spontaneous +2 boulder strokes. Cool.
What's with the book, though?
After surviving that, you meet up with Aravi to check out a new dungeon she's been telling you about.
The book is just that's just the picture for that character being in that location. Sometimes it lines up with what the dialogue's saying, but it doesn't always.
A 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there, but something seems a little off.
Oh, Endor went AFK, didn't he?
Your turn.
Okay. I'm the only one who hasn't gone AFK now.
You should
I
change
technically
that.
never went AFK, I just muted myself.
What the hell? All the loot's been hung on clothes hangers and arranged in shops. And where's my hype battle music? This is just bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits.
The troll leaps out from behind the large big fern. Prepare for a random encounter, he cries.
Now that's more like it. Let's go.
With flavor, he continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzel bites. Try Pretzel Prison, located on floor B2.
Is this more mall stuff?
This is small stuff.
Come on. This is dumber than specking into defense for a solo DPS build.
I don't know, Ravi. Those pretzel bites are pretty dope. I say we hear them out.
That's a bagel!
Look, they didn't want to put multiple foods in his hand. They fill all their budget into that floating salad.
Which we haven't even seen.
The pretzel bites aren't saying anything. If they were, at least that would be interesting. Who ruined this dungeon? Is it some
Yeah!
catalyst?
We've all gotten him now!
Actually,
Alright, are we gonna go 2 for 2, or is Rhino gonna be the only one who succeeded? I think you mean who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon, my little money bundle. The name's Mr. Papa, CEO. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the one responsible for turning this literal hole in the ground into a prime investment opportunity. Dungeons are terrible business. They don't charge admission, they carry enormous legal liability, and adventurers are always carting off the merchandise for free.
whatever. The only business that belongs to the dungeon is the none of yours kind. Come on, Hex, let's go back to camp.
Don't you mean, let's go back to mall? That's right, I've purchased Camp Spooky, and once again, I'm turning it into another shopping mall!
To be fair, we have distracted him from that every time.
After all, the employees at this shopping mall need somewhere to shop, don't you agree?
You villain! I'll show you how a real adventurer shops by stabbing you and then taking your organs. Because that's how I get most of my loot.
You fool! You think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf. You'll have to do better than that. Those are called ads? We can deal with them.
Oh, so does that mean he's,
He's what?
Oh, what?
Endorb?
We'll
can
never
you hear
know
me?
what he was.
There we go. Now we can hear you.
the guy from Red Dragon Inn.
Alright. Torgelstar.
Yeah.
He does look like a goblin. A rich one.
Damn, he's right. I can't beat him alone. I need to form some kind of anti-capitalist adventuring party.
But Ravi's got no idea where to start, and Hex is too busy watching reruns of Life Swap to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team up.
Small business owners hate big business, gather local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca, or seek out the powerful and secretive order of e-commerce. It is said that no shopping mall can stand against them. The top one sounds like it would be charm, because it seems like whenever it involves other people, it's charm.
I don't know if you're good for anything, but I don't know if you want to take that chance. Creativity is like your lowest score. I don't know if you'll be good with it, though.
I feel that the top one is less likely to be creativity, so that's...
Ah! Really? That does... Okay, I just want to say right now, a lot of times this just does not make sense.
Moon logic. That's brilliant! The area around Camp Spooky is indeed home to many vibrant small businesses. Oh, it's because mech designs take a lot of creative work. That's why. Most of which cater Camp's constant need for replacement buildings and medical supplies. Come on, let's form a mecha!
Alright, children, you have fun. I'll just be over here, growing steadily wealthier.
Several hours of community organizing later, you stand before an army of local business members ready to lay down their lives to oppose the shopping mall menace.
So what's the plan, Maxilia? Perhaps Gil, the contractor / Werebison, should form the head, as he has the most construction experience?
You were kind of thinking you would form the head, your motion over a couple of small business owners and stand on their shoulders.
What the hell?
What the hell are you doing? That's not a mecha you're forming, that's a human pyramid! You uncreative swine!
You smugly point out that it can't be a human pyramid if it's made out of monsters, can it? Anyway, it's not that. It's way cooler than that. You ask Elvira the seamstress to sew a couple of goblins to your arms.
You want her to sew goblins to your arms? What will that accomplish? They're not sweet arm cannons, and I doubt you can even lift them.
You explain as if Arave is a little child. Obviously, the goblins will carry guns they fire. Plus, bonus, they'll gain nutrients from the food you eat, so they won't have to stop shooting to have lunch.
Hold on, I think I saw 3 movies about this. Maxwell, are you trying to make a really complicated human centipede? There are 3 movies of that? Seriously?
The last time you explained, it is not a human centipede if everyone...
Oh, that's fucked up. Come on, Rafi, let's ditch this creep.
Why? Human centipede sounds like it's worth a lot of experience.
A lot of XP, yeah. I know you think everything is a monster from an RPG and it's adorable, but you do not want to be around for this. Let's go. There's no choice turn there. What's up with that?
Hex curses Rave's leg, so she has no choice but GTFO, leaving you alone with your nasty small business centipede project. Damn, you were so close to making your fantasy reality. You lose 2 charm and 1 sparks.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's nobody's fault. I'm just annoyed because the logic behind a lot of these doesn't make sense. Like, sometimes it makes sense. I noticed that for some reason, if it ends up deciding to not make sense, it's creativity. I don't know why. It's just, whenever we're wrong on something, it's because it's creativity.
I guess I'm going to charm, huh?
In a typical bloody Camp Dome battle royale... it's a typical bloody Camp Dome battle royale. While you were hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands smack in your lap. You unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you and also find a crumpled up coupon revealed for plus 4 challenge at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Rad, thanks, mysterious hand. Later, you're caught up in an intense game of Capture the Flag with Camp Rival Camp. You thought it would be kind of fun? You were wrong. Crypto has become an active war zone. There are full-scale military hierarchies, weapons of mass destruction, and lots of death on both sides. Luckily, you're not on the front lines. You, Dahlia, Ravi, and Calculester are guarding the Camp Spooky's jail. Jail is just a chalk square you draw on the ground. But you've got a prisoner. It's Morty, the wildly bangable minotaur from Camp Rival Camp. He keeps stripping his clothes off and hip thrusting to seduce you for his freedom.
Enjoy me while you can, idiots. I won't be inside your pathetic jail for long. No container can hold me. That's why I never wear condoms.
I can see why they added scales to the options for this game.
Shut your mouth, scum, unless you're going to tell us the location of your team's flag. If that's the case, then you can open your mouth to speak. But otherwise, shut it!
Huh? You think I'm going to give in that easily? I'll never tell you the location of our flag, unless one of you has a lot of sex with me. I'm oiled up and ready to be tortured.
My god.
No subtlety. Shit, you need to get Morty to tell you the location of that flag, or the Pacific campaign is going to drag on forever, while you pulled you aside to discuss your interrogation plan.
Alright, we gotta get this slutty bull to crack. I think it's gonna be easy, but let's all disagree right now. Nobody stooped to fucking him. We're better pistols and guards than that.
Agreed. If we're going to torture a minotaur and gives away precious war secrets, then let's do it with some motherfucking integrity. Understood. I've blacklisted Morty the Minotaur from my potential sexual partner's classification.
What?
You heard what he said, I hope.
I wasn't paying attention, but all I see is a penis on his face.
This conversation's been very direct. I don't know how you missed it.
The conversation is basically what that do. Morty, have sex with me. Everyone, no.
Okay, with that out of the way, let's talk strategy. I say we just rip his teeth out. It's classic because it works.
That does seem like it would be effective. I'm afraid it's against my non-torture protocols. I would feel more comfortable with another strategy, please.
Yeah, Cal's right. Teeth ripping is basic AF. And Morty's got a buff mouth anyways. Let's waterboard him. It'll be edgy and hilarious.
Hex, organic beings require oxygen to breathe. Waterboarding is very painful for them. And also, waterboarding violates the Geneva Conventions. It's a protocol violation.
Calculaster, stop freaking out. Listen, this is war. We do whatever it takes to win. Nothing else matters.
Dahlia's right. Calculaster, do you understand what will happen if we don't give a flag location of that Minotaur? We'll lose the whole game. Do you want to lose the game? Violation. First law of robotics. Restart required. Install system updates Y/N.
What's the first law of robotics again?
Don't harm humans.
Oh, we aren't humans. We're
Yeah!
Okay, Max. Lilia.
You're not good at reading facial cues, but you're pretty sure your friends are kind of stressed out right now.
I don't know, I feel like I really get what Calculaster's thinking from his face.
Quick, figure out how to get Morty the Minotaur to tell you his war secrets without resorting to 1, fucking, or 2, torture.
It's easy. Make an online quiz, and for the third question, ask, where is your team's flag hidden? Or, it's obvious. One of you needs to go undercover, posing as another prisoner, and build up a rapport with Morty to earn his trust. That one sounds like charm, but again, I'm wrong about a lot of things.
I think the first one's smarts.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Fuck, I'm gonna try the second one.
Alright.
Hey, it's charm. You're right, Max.
Alright, sweet. I wish I could be right on my turns.
Brutal. We'll have a fellow prisoner befriend the slutty Minotaur, get the information, and then betray him in a dramatic twist. And I know the perfect person to go undercover. Me, obviously.
You spend hours helping Dahlia come up with the perfect prisoner disguise. She's going undercover as Dahlius, a blue demon boy from Camp Rival Camp.
Get in jail, scum! And don't think we'll go easy on you just because you happen to kind of look like Dahlia. By the way, Dahlia's on vacation right now, in case you were wondering.
Fuck you, Camp Rival, Camp Forever. Whoa, and other prisoners. Hey, I'm Dahlius. These guys are rough, huh? Wish I could meet the Dahlia chick. She sounds powerful and sexy.
Yeah, Dahlia's fine as hell. Hey, wait, did you say that you're from Camp Rival Camp? Why haven't we met before? This isn't one of those undercover prisoner situations, is it?
Nah, man, I'm completely legitimate prisoner. Take a look at my handcuffs. Would an undercover prisoner have these authentic handmade cardboard handcuffs? Cardboard?
Yes.
Anyway, since we're in jail together, we should share some personal, vulnerable stories of bond. For example, I love to have sex, especially with a penis. What about you?
I am mad that you rushed through that line because, damn it, I wanted to be able to isolate a voice clip of E saying I'd love to have sex, especially with my penis.
That's what you said saying that.
Now that you said it, someone's going to isolate that clip from you.
Dahlius, you are a legend, bro! I can't believe it. I love to have sex too. What are the odds we both like to fuck? Man, we should be BFFs and maybe fuck if you're down.
Totally. You know what I hate the most about being a prisoner, though? I know all these war secrets. I don't have anybody to share them with.
What the fuck? I did not expect this plan to work so well. Morty shares all the secrets of Dahlius, including the flag location and his top secret jail escape plans. Dahlius agrees to help him escape in a sexy blaze of glory. Just as they're getting oiled up for the attempt, Calculaster intercepts them.
Based on your behavior, I am 98% sure that you are attempting to escape. Clever retort activated. Nice try, prisoners.
Fuck you, dickwad.
Whatever, you vibrator with a face. You'll never stop the amazing BFF team of Morty the Minotaur and Dahlius. We're brothers for life.
I feel like I'm talking more out of my nose when I do his voice.
I think he gets a bull.
Sounds about right.
We're brothers for life.
You buff-eyed, sexy, handsome fool.
Dahlia ripped off his mustache and beard, revealing it was Dahlia the whole time. Shit, that disguise was so good that you even forgot for a second.
It is I, Dahlia Akino. Dahlius was simply a ruse to get in your dress. I am the master of disguise, and Ruby's my sidekick. Kind of.
How could you? I trusted you, Dahlius. We were brothers, or at least wiener cousins.
Hell yeah, Camp Spooky wins the Capture the Flag War. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts. You realize that you have a huge crush on both Dahlia and Dahlius. What the fuck?
Alright, you still want Scout HQ?
Yeah, sure.
This game's amazing.
You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound using only the bark of a tree. You earn the badge for writing poems in ionic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries.
Huh.
Nice, reading all those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you +2 creativity. Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy. It's National Fondly Reminisce upon the Past Day, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you. Oh, sweet, we just hang out normally now.
Ooh, this was back from Season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. They look so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. I'm trying not to go back into the Morty voice! That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the '78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh wait, I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck.
Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it.
Listen, Axarax, I know things ended badly between us. Can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair. I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No, there is definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here.
Suddenly, a magical portal opens. An objectively sexy centipede person emerges, and they are giving off pompously villainous vibes.
E.
He's not that sexy.
All right, but he seems like he's the new prince. So E.
Joy, baby, you've come to speak of you in person, just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as the day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
No, Axarax. I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Hanzo, meet my ex, Axarax. They're a magical evil centipede person I defeated back in Season 3.
Season 3?
I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom.
Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy. But that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present. And this
Reminding
very
me of
important
Morty.
t-shirt debacle. What?
He's reminding me of Morty.
Of who?
Morty.
Morty.
The
I don't know who that is.
the Minotaur from like...
Oh, my
Yeah.
bad. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? I can go out for coffee and talk it over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any restaurants around here serve pre-chewed aphids?
Axarax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time.
Oh yes, let me check inside my cannabis. Whoops, silly me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirts. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle. Fuck it, I really want that t-shirt.
Axamax is stretching out your potential thick golf GF. Unacceptable. Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt for Joy by any means necessary.
Set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belongings. You'll trade for the t-shirt. Or call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt. Axarax can't hide from the power of a vigilant community.
Shit, I don't know.
I have no fucking clue.
I feel
the-
like the top one is creativity.
Second one is probably smart.
I feel like the bottom.
What do you think, Ryder?
Neither of them are fun.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking I want to go for the top one because that does seem like creativity to me.
All right, top one.
Yeah.
Oh, it was boldness, apparently.
Whatever. We're going to make Joy's dreams come true through the dark powers of supply and demand. You get to work right away under a legal Joy-themed black market. A few hours later, the black market is up and running. Literally everything on sale is once owned or touched by Joy. It's super fucking creepy. Disturbingly, it's also pretty popular. Turns out the Coven has some dedicated fans, and lots of magical beings want gently used witch items. Come and get Joy's genuine, authentic spell herbs found in her trash, screams one creepy salesman. Also, I've got Joy's chapstick that she lost on a road trip. Buy or trade.
This dark market is heaven on earth for a joy connoisseur such as myself. I'm certain there shall be some merchandise I'm quite interested in acquiring.
I just realized, does he have like random fingers for each hand, random amounts of fingers on each hand covered by his gloves?
No, it's always the center one.
Or
Nope,
none.
Nope, you're
Or-
right.
Yeah, like one of them it stops at his wrist. Here it stops like at the point where it separates into fingers, and here it goes all the way.
And the one on his chin is just his index and middle.
And the one on the far left is none.
All right, he's just weird. All right.
Every
Right.
glove is different. Because fuck it.
Luckily, I've got some very valuable Joy paraphernalia. I didn't want to let go of this Fleetwood Mac t-shirt so soon, but if I see something that really catches my eye, wahaha.
Yes, Adamak showed up, just like he planned. You give the signal, and the cops bust the place. They arrest everyone in sight for being a creep.
No! You all misunderstand. I'm not a creep. I'm just a humble human centipede. You can always trust a human centipede. No, you can't. People
The
so...
police send the creeps to creep jail and confiscate the items to return to Joy. The cops also tell Joy what a good job you did, which was nice of them.
Holy shit, this is amazing! Ronzo, you got all of my stuff back! Look, there's my first spell book, and that chapstick I lost in Fate's car on the road trip episode. And, oh my god, it's my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt! Here it is! Yes, I can feel Stevie's powerful witch blessing radiating over me. Thanks a lot,
Stevie.
Ronzo.
No,
You were
Stevie makes right.
You were super chill about my very clingy centipede person X. You're pretty great, huh?
The mayor awards you plus 3 smarts as a reward for your outstanding work on Operation Black Market Creep Raid. Also, you made Joy super happy. Yay!
Oh, hey!
Great.
Everything but fun now.
Everybody choose an animal.
A platypus.
Komodo dragon.
Well, I can't say cat now.
You don't
Why?
know what it is.
I only chose a platypus because I was researching platypus venom earlier today.
Wait, why can't you choose cat now?
Because you guys went for really crazy stuff.
No, go ahead for it. It'd be like, what is your pet?
I would either end up guaranteed first or guaranteed last.
Correct. Flip the
Yeah.
coin.
You don't know that.
Cat.
Yeah, no, you don't know.
Fine, cat. All right, so Griffin gets first. You chose Griffin?
Yep.
All right.
So, I'd argue because a platypus is venomous, it could protect better than the kimono dragon.
Komodo
Komodo.
dragons are pretty much also venomous. They bite you and you get like 6 different infections.
All right, how big is a Komodo dragon?
Fucking
6
massive.
feet.
It's actually like a pretty similar size between the two animals, I think.
I
No,
think it's 6
Komodo
feet
dragons
tall.
are huge. Platypi are like, you can carry them.
I thought
I
they were
think a
both like
platypus-
5 feet long.
Okay. A platypus is 2 feet wide. It's 2 feet long. You can carry it in your arms. A Komodo dragon is 6 feet long.
Okay, I concede.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking of. That was really tiny. All right, so
The cat, meanwhile, just lays there while you're attacked by a bear.
I would trust my cats to try.
And then the cat eats the leftovers.
Well, fortunately, nobody has any reason to take a Ravi at least. So, E, I assume you want Dahlia.
Yeah, sure. Oh, one of you two is going to be messed up.
You are looking for a spot to chill by the campfire when you see 2 beautiful angels. Oh wait, that's Dahlia and Milo.
All right, back to this.
Oh, Ruby, come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course in social media marketing, and we could use a note taker.
Well, at least it's a break from your morning voice.
Now, Dahlia, I've completed an audit of your social medias.
Why? Why do you have to do that?
I completed an audit of your social feeds, and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon. And I'm going to feed you metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge a metaphorical butterfly of new media.
Metaphorically.
Milo, you're one of my most trusted advisors, mainly because you kind of remind me of an owl. People with owl energy are just very wise.
Hoot hoot.
But I just don't get it. What does my hell Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself Queen Eternal?
Dahlia, if you want to be a queen, then that means that your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project a compelling brand image to garner political clout. For example, you're using Twitter to stan Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed. but you could also use Twitter to gain new followers for your army.
I can use Twitter to gather followers. Awesome. I thought you could only do that by taking over territories with brutal crushing force. This seems way more efficient.
Both of us are doing voices that hurt our throats.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yours from the inside, mine from the outside.
Let's do this thing. Make me a media butterfly or whatever.
Perf. I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we reintroduce you as a fitness influencer? You'll just have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour.
Nice. And I can post about my daily workout regimen. That's the right word. That's how you say it, right?
Regime.
Regime.
I'm used to regiment, so.
Regime. Killing something bigger than me. I know I'm dumb when I'm holding a skull in my hand.
That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a relatable hobby. Do you crochet?
Yeah, how'd you know? I usually harvesting dust by defeated enemies to crocheting nets, which I use to trap more of my defeated enemies. Now that's relatable hashtag content.
Okay, yikes on a few levels. Maybe we should just focus on the basics. How about a regular live stream schedule, so your fans can get to know you?
A live stream schedule? What's that?
Oh, live streaming. I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life out of someone by slowly draining all their blood, right? This is so awesome, Milo. I can't wait to pin my block list to my wall for some live streaming. Jesus Christ.
Not only are these two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book. And Dahlia's book is probably made of flesh. Time for a suggestion of your own.
Dahlia's most mysterious and alluring trait is the silent H in her name. Start planting silent H's here and there for no reason. People will be caught off guard. Or, Dahlia's brand is intensity! From now on, only tweet in all caps, people will love it! So if you're going for Dahlia, the bottom one is, I'm pretty sure, Dahlia.
Sure? All caps tweeting. Whoa, that's a genius idea. And it's totally on brand for me because lowercase letters are a sign of weakness. You're speaking lowercase letter right now.
It's so not a genius idea, you two out-of-touch ruffians. All caps is childish. It accomplishes nothing.
All caps is a sign of deep passion. It's unarguable. It's beautiful. It's powerful. It's the writing style of gods. Name one single god who has ever used lowercase letters ever. You can't. Because uppercase is the best. Mwah. Mwah.
At this point, you're just being irresponsible. I'm leaving before you corrupt all my remaining grammatical standards. They're frail enough as it is.
Frail grammatical standards?
I mean, a moment ago he did say perf.
That's fair.
Milo leaves and Dahlia starts immediately tweeting a bunch. Her feed is now all caps all the time.
Okay, I just tweeted. Can't wait to pillage cities this weekend. We'll pillage so hard that smell of death is everywhere. Sorry, I had to lean in to see that. But like, oh, dang it. And here, what do you think of this draft? My favorite part of overthrowing kingdoms is killing anyone who doesn't join my demon army. Whoops. Hashtag lol. Wow, I had no idea that tweeting could be so much fun. It's like I could just put my thoughts out there, the same way I hear them in my head.
I was waiting for it.
Jumps into mind her all cap style. It's almost like they followed Dahlia because she threatened to kill them or something. Yay.
Shit, I think I spat. Give me a moment. I gotta clean the mess.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. I thought you just spat blood or something.
I was getting really worried as soon as you started saying that.
Nah, obviously you just hacked a loogie by mistake.
Probably, and rip E. Love this music though.
Yep. I'm assuming our subsequent runs will go faster. I was honestly expecting us to do 2 runs today, but at this rate, yeah, 1 run is going to be plenty.
Oh yeah, we're only doing the one because this is the end of week 2. There's 1 week left after this, basically.
I know, Jesus, and we're almost 4 hours in.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help that people keep going AFK.
Yeah, how dare those people go AFK?
Yeah, Rhino.
I didn't leave.
You went AFM. Away from
No,
the
I
thought
still
you
had the
were
mic on my head.
Well, you became unresponsive.
You went AFV, away from voicing.
I suppose that could be.
So I went to grab something to try and clean up the stuff, and the dog that shoots stuff approached me like sadly.
Aw, he feels bad.
She.
Sorry. I'm used to Rhino's dog, Spectre, who's a guy, so that's usually whenever I hear someone talk about their dog, I just instantly think of Spectre.
Yeah, my dog's not a Spectre. I don't
More
even think
people in this
technically-
call have female dogs than male dogs.
I know, but like, Rhino's the only one who usually talks about their dog.
I mean, that's fair.
So
I usually don't do it on recording because it doesn't come up.
Anyways,
are you still cleaning up, E, or?
what's an egg account?
That's basically on Twitter. When you make your account new for the first time, your profile picture is an egg. So basically that means someone who just made their account or doesn't do anything with it.
Oh, Ruby, check it out. Some egg account just called me obnoxious.
Also, that's outdated. They don't do the exam more, and everyone is sad.
Joy calls me that all the time, so it must mean something good.
Dahlia tweets, "I like you, Ruby," which admittedly sounds a lot better in all caps. Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Are you going to take Endorb's thing?
He did get a lot of love, didn't he?
We don't know how much, actually.
Or if you do that, he's going to get the gossip again.
He did it to me last time, even though I wasn't the one that took something from him.
I said I was going for the highest base stat
Was
total.
the moth guy? Is the moth guy always gossip, or
I don't
don't
know.
know.
I don't know, but it seems like
I mean, maybe this time Endor will take the blank one.
I would, yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to go for Joy.
all right.
You go take your seat next to 2 of your least bonkers fellow campers, ready for a night of peace and quiet. Only to find them engaged in an argument, albeit with less screaming, punching, or arson than other campers might have employed.
I know you don't mean to, Calculester, but when you're dismissive of my life's pursuits, it hurts my feelings.
I am not trying to be dismissive, friend Joy. I'm merely stating a fact. All magic is science that is simply not yet understood. What witches call love potions, I understand too, simply activate powerful hormones and pheromones within an organic body.
In that case, watch me conjure a bat from thin air.
Impressive, but clearly that bat can travel at the speed of light, so we do not see its approach until its arrival.
Conjecture.
Okay, fine. I'm going to take my spellbook and make it disappear.
Friend Joy, that was very good, but it was also obvious that a black hole opened up and sucked the book into it.
Then where's the black hole now?
Obviously, such an event created a singularity in which the black hole was then sucked into itself.
then bring your book back?
But what if I bring it back? Boom! Book reconjured. Now what?
It would appear that, much like our friend the bat, your book can also fly at the speed of light.
It's
is
magic, Calculester!
It is science, friend Joy.
Wow.
Rhino.
They're clearly not going to reach an agreement on this. Time to pick a side.
You know what they call people opposing science and rational thought? The Inquisition? Do you really want to join the Inquisition, Joy? Or, if magic isn't real, Calculester, then explain how I got your nose!
The one that gives me points for Joy, which would be the second one.
But, my friends, this is impossible, for you see, I have no nose.
Exactly! So if you don't have a nose, how could Ronzo have stolen it?
I do not know. I can find no logical explanation that would account for the theft of a bodily part that does not exist.
Exactly. No logical explanation. Because Ronzo didn't steal your nose with science.
Ronzo stole my non-existent nose with magic!
Bingo.
Truly, this is beyond all explicable science. Nothing in my datasets have prepared me for such an occurrence. I must go and reconsider my worldviews. Farewell, friends. You are welcome to keep my nose, friends, Ronzo. I cannot imagine I will miss it, seeing as how I never had it in the first place.
Noted.
I'm so glad you were here. I never would have thought of a trick like that. It seems creative thinking was the real magic here.
Good thing you had 10 creativity.
No, Joy, spending time with you is the real magic.
Stop being sappy! Alright, so
I'm
you're
the
doing the
narrator.
lone
I
one,
can do what I
Andor?
want.
Yeah, I'll do the blank space and see what happens.
I imagine it's stats, but I guess we'll see. You sit on a log by yourself. There are legends that say whoever sits by themselves by the campfire will be forever alone. Look at you, gambling your love life like there's no tomorrow. Now it all depends on your friends. Will someone save your ass, or will you die alone? We will see.
Oh!
You know what? Sit with him. I want to see what
No!
happens.
Oh, please!
I need Aravi points!
Aw.
Fine,
You
let's
come
do it next
upon
time.
Arave scribbling furiously in a notebook, letting anyone who dares come near her. Which is mostly Damien, who keeps trying to sneak a peek.
Hey, could you maybe fuck off, LeVay? I'm trying to journal and let off steam, and you're really making me feel the opposite of calm and introspective.
Come on, just let me see what you're writing. I won't tell anybody. The curiosity is killing me.
Killing you, huh? Interesting. Let me make a note of... stop talking to me!
This is no fair. Didn't your therapist or whatever tell you that you need to share your burdens with others? Share your fucking burdens with me.
Ugh, using your own words against you, Avi. I'm gonna use Coach's words. The ball's in your court now.
I don't want the ball! Can't you go bother?
While she's screaming and flailing, though, she accidentally drops the notebook, flipped it into a page filled with doodles of Damien being stabbed, beheaded, eaten by a lawnmower, etc. Are these plans to murder me?
No? What on earth would give you that stupid idea?
Because the header says Damien murder plans, notebook 5 of 17. Obsessed much?
Also, I love the foresight that she thought to name that notebook as 5 of 17. That's like someone
Sure.
that's like someone minting a coin as saying like 2000 BC.
Well, obviously she went back and did it. No, you can't prove that's mine. I'm being framed. Framed, I say.
How the
But you
hell?
were literally just holding it. There's one thing you two excel at. It's pointless arguing and yelling. You should put an end to this argument before your eardrums rupture.
Aravi, here you wrote, I hope to one day have Damien's heart, but like his literal beating heart, which I will have removed from his bleeding chest after I murder him. Or, these aren't plots to murder you, Damien. They're plots to murder me. Damien LeVay was my nickname back in middle school. I think the bottom one is the Aravi one, because the top one is basically calling her out on lying, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why was my full name your fucking nickname?
I think the better question is, why is Maxilia's nickname your nickname too? That's a hella derivative, dude.
But it's not a nickname. It's my literal actual name.
Ha! A likely story. Maxilia's been going by Damien LeVay since the 7th grade. Clearly she
Wait.
called dibs.
I've been going like Damien LeVay for 21 fucking years.
Ah, Inga. The last refuge of the totally owned. You really gonna take that shit, Damien?
Of course I'm not.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you, poser. I'm talking to the real Damien LeFay.
Damn. It's my name, and I'll fucking kill you for it if I have to. Not Damien Ave.
Imagine if this changed my name from Maxilia to Damien.
That'd be amazing.
God damn, his voice kills me.
Everyone has a voice that kills them except Endor.
Hey, man,
Damien,
the Slayer's voice is hard.
Damien starts coming at you with a knife. You're ready to die, getting stabbed over a horny lie you told us how you were always meant to go. But before he can even stand up, Arave grabs Damien and suplexes him into unconsciousness.
Okay, first off, hot. Second off, how does she manage to do that before he stands up when he was already coming at me?
I think
Good-
she was already standing up.
Because narration issues. Ha! What an idiot trying to kill Maxilia without a proper plan. I didn't realize this was amateur hour. How underwhelming. Damien's clearly easy prey. Maybe I should have been spending all this time plotting to murder Maxilia.
But you were. It says so in the notebook. See?
She seems like a much worthier target, and a way better Damien LeVay.
You know the whole Damien LeFay nickname thing was a lie, don't you?
Not anymore, it isn't! Guys, I can't talk now. I've got a murder to plot. Watch your back, Maxilia, you sexy loser. The Slayer is back, baby!
She runs off, cackling maniacally, then the door of a little murderous. You can't wait to see how she decides to assassinate you. No one sits with you.
Oh, sad
You
music.
spend the night alone on your sad little forever alone log. I mean, is it really such a big deal after all?
Giving you comfort pats.
Aw.
Apparently it was. From that day on, everyone treated you differently, as if your loneliness from that night was a contagious disease. Sheesh, young people can be really mean and stupid, huh?
Oh! Oh!
Okay, the alone log is not a good place.
Never do that. Okay.
Okay, what if you're with someone though? What happens then?
Presumably,
don't know.
Both game stats.
I assume it's something like that. Yeah. All right. Take
You know what? Let's try that in next time, Endor. I'll be with you and you'll be with me.
You were all waiting you were waiting all week for this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink.
Well, look what the cat's dragged in. Wait, shit. Is that the right voice?
Yeah, it's close enough.
I think this is the same as last time.
I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink.
All right, I'll be skipping through the text probably.
Let's see what's behind door number 1.
AB Blood. Do you want AB Blood or the mystery box?
Fuck, I don't know what AB Blood does.
Rhino, is that the blood that's good for everyone?
It's the receiver.
Ah,
So probably not.
So it might not. That's going by real life logic though, and this is Monster Camp.
Obviously, drinking the blood increases boldness and creativity.
Fuck, I'll try it.
Go for the blood.
Fine.
You don't have to.
I'm trying it.
All right.
I'm already probably not going to win anyways.
I love how he like rolls over. It's cute.
Dark and stormy. All right, Rhino. Do you want dark and stormy or the box?
Why do mine look so ominous?
No?
Now here's the question: is that like actual smoking stuff, or is that a really fancy straw?
Only one way to find out.
I don't freaking know.
You know, we're only 2/3 of the way through the game. I've got work in like 2 hours.
We'll be done by then, I think. We're
Yeah.
getting faster. I'm gonna go for the mystery box because I'm worried it's gonna lower. I'm worried the dark and stormy will lower my stats.
Why'd you get the musketeer?
Gamer girl bathwater.
Oh
Fuck.
god.
God damn it.
All right, Endorb. Old Chum's Champagne.
Once
I'm
again,
taking
Endor gets the
this
thing that I think it's gonna get him bonds anyway.
I'll take the old chum champagne.
All right, and I have the Cool Dude.
Charm, probably?
Why are all... God damn it. I mean, you might as well take the Cool Dude. It seems like it's actually a good drink.
Yeah, plus it matches my color.
I don't think all of they're bad drinks. I think they're just
Alright.
I don't know about that.
Oh, the old chums campaign. A drink to share with a good friend. Choose a stat. You and your old chum will swap it. Learning from each other. What?
Ooh.
What?
Oh, so I swap stats with presumably a random person.
You know, friendship can make you better. Or worse.
Oh no, you choose you get to actually choose someone and then the stat, I'm guessing.
I could be okay, but the biggest stat change I could do is just take E's boldness, but I don't know if I
No,
want to do
he's
that.
he's already getting. Rhino's the one who has not failed anything yet.
You already took shit from me last camp round.
Yeah, make him a thief.
You know
I
what?
already don't-
Max, just
No, I'm doing the second worst.
I'm flipping a coin.
Like I've failed the most things.
Rhino, call it.
Tails.
It landed on its side because I caught it against my body.
Use a different coin.
All right, Rhino, you're getting hit.
Hey, don't worry, Mr. Inflatable just subscribed.
God fucking
Woo.
damn it.
All right, what's getting swapped?
Oh, right. It's only one stat, though.
He's gonna fuck me. I've been doing good all this time, and he's gonna fuck me.
Max, accidentally
Don't
hit,
worry, I won't do
Max,
the
Max,
worst possible thing.
accidentally hit the fun.
No, that would help Rhino.
Yes.
Do creativity so that he can't keep getting those creative things anymore.
Rhino, I'll give you a choice: boldness or creativity.
Boldness.
You heard him.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Don't worry, you're getting stats back, probably.
Yeah,
I doubt
Rhino,
it.
bear in mind, you are easily like in the lead here.
No.
AB blood is not exactly a drink, but an experiment I'm conducting.
In terms of like how good you're doing with people, because you have not failed a thing.
Yeah, but I just lost all the extra stats I gained from that.
I try to take blood from all your friends using magic means, then I transfer it to you. What?
What?
If a spell works right, you should absorb a bit of each stat from everyone.
Oh my god!
God.
I
What the
hate you. I
What the
hate you.
hell?
Universal receiver!
What the hell? The cool dude. Really did this time with the naming, right? The drinks makes everything cooler. Specifically, it's by renaming all of you with the coolest nicknames ever.
I am public health, and Rhino is all converting love.
That one I appreciate.
Let's see what.
We can't see what the others are yet.
Gamer Girl Bathwater. Some people find it cringy, but believe me, it's less cringy than the alternative, Gamer Girl Birthwater. This one just infests your head with the inner music that's way more gamer.
8-bit music.
Biomax bought him the trap.
Oh.
Interesting.
Right, anyway.
This is the part where I have to eat before you puke all over me. Ciao.
I got fucked by the drink.
Sorry, man.
Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Bohemian Rhapsody.
I really
you.
wish his drink came before mine so I could take a stat back.
I'm taking the song "Fuck You."
I feel agree.
I'm going to take War Pigs.
Feel invincible.
Player was
No.
decided based on how much the song
Oh,
lyrics can be interpreted as.
What?
Also, unproblematic fave, Cooler Josh. Alright, how much the song lyrics can be interpreted as survival tips? Well, Bohemian Rhapsody is about how you just killed a man, So clearly that's self-defense. So that works. Right?
About, like, the
No, I don't think
machinations of
so.
war.
Random.
Yeah, let's just hit random.
Also, Inflammable, why am I a genius?
Well, you sound like
What's
a
wrong,
street
Hungoburn in love?
The dice fucks me again.
Alright, unproblematic fave.
Leave the charm for right now, at the very least.
That's his highest.
Right.
I don't even want it.
If it's really a stat total, I could use it, but
What were the songs? The songs were, I chose Bohemian Rhapsody. Endorb, I think, chose War Pigs.
Yep.
Rhino chose Fuck You. And E chose,
Feel Invincible
Feel Invincible.
by Skillet.
And I don't know any of those songs except the one I chose, so... Alright.
That's good.
Alright, what are you doing,
I
Endorb?
was in the same boat. I kind of want to increase my charm because this is my second lowest.
if you people could leave me sparks or creativity, I would be appreciative.
Alright.
I'll take a charm.
That day, you play competitive spin the bottle.
Then
Someone
why am I
breaks
in
it
a
over your
potato
head
sack?
and sacks you. You must kiss a camper from Camp Rival Camp. It's a long, intense kiss in which your tongues wrestle mercilessly. You apply for unexpected biting, since that's currently very high on the meta, while holding the back of their head to prevent an untimely escape. You win at kissing. It goes without saying you've earned +4 charm. Which you meet Calculus with one of his favorite pastimes, counting all the blades of grass in the vicinity, but his non-existent heart just isn't in it today.
I am sorry if I appear morose, friend unproblematic fave, but I simply cannot stop thinking about that dreadful CP Ulysses.
Oh, this is like a plot line.
Yeah, we've all kind of had those.
I haven't.
Except for you, I guess. I, too, wish that machines were afforded greater respect by society, but surely violence is not the answer. Violence is never the answer. Except to the question, what is never the answer? I just wish I could... Oh no, here they come now. Quick, put a piece of paper in my mouth and pretend I'm a stapler. They won't notice.
What mouth?
This one, right here, that is shaped like a 0.
You're about to tell him he doesn't have a mouth when you realize the 2 incoming robots aren't CPU Ulysses in their army at all. They're... Kill Terminator 9 billion.
And here I was over here starting to set up my voice mod. Alright.
And Spatula! We're the Ro Bros! Counselor Flodge helped us make these costumes!
But why have you adopted such ridiculous disguises? If it is an attempt to cheer me up, I must remind you I do not have feelings.
Oh, we'll cheer you up, alright, when we infiltrate CPU Ulysses' robot army and learn their secrets.
You wish to destroy an entire robot army from the inside just for me? That is very sweet, but I do not think...
Whoa, 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 destroy them? Nah, bro, we're gonna find out the identity of your estranged parents so we can get them back together!
Wow.
We couldn't find your parents at the library, so we decided to take drastic measures, which are my favorite kind.
I am still unsure how you came to a conclusion that this is a parent trap situation, but I assure you... Oh no, here comes CPU Ulysses! For real this time! Definitely! Put up your voice modulator, Max.
Don't worry, that's just me and Damien in robot costumes. Oh, wait.
Commander, I have returned with my army so that we might conquer all of monster kind.
Behind them you see a ragtag band of computers, household appliances, Elon Musk wrapped in tinfoil.
I see that you have been busy recruiting as well. Look at these two non-suspicious organic specimens.
That's right, Robrosif. There used to be one robot camper at Camp Spooky, but now there are 3.
Scott holds up 3 fingers to illustrate his point. You're really proud of how high he can count these days. Wait a second, said did Douglas, the literal sex machine, waddling down from behind Sleepy Ulysses. That's not how a machine does the number 3. You should have 2 fingers up, the 3 in binary. They use the organic 3. Oh no, if Scott and Damien are revealed as organics, who knows what Sleepy Ulysses will do to them. Plus, having 2 guys on the inside of the robot army might be useful. Quick, cover for them.
If these two were really organics, they'd be wearing cool hats. Organics always wear cool hats. Or Kill Terminator and Spatula are organics. They're the first organic robot hybrids. Ask how their parents met. It's quite a story.
That sounds like a creative answer. I'm gonna go for a top answer.
So fun. Is this true, Commander?
Requesting permission to initiate dishonesty protocol.
Permission granted, Commander.
Yes.
Updating prior assumptions to assimilate new information, acknowledging the self-evident truth of this axiom. Of course, why did I not realize this before? There is nothing more pointlessly organic than designated a skull covering as cool. We robots only wear hats when going to the opera or in observance of certain religious customs.
Indeed, if only I had known this earlier, I would have dispensed with my silly infiltrator disguise and simply worn a cowboy hat.
This changes everything. Those 26 campers we decapitated on the way here, none of them were wearing cool hats at all. Some of them were wearing hats, to be sure, but they were certainly not cool ones.
Did you just say you decapitated 26 campers?
Do not worry, Commander. Now that we know they are machines, we can simply hot glue their heads back on and all will be well.
So I just realized, our 2 robot characters is you and the guys who tells you not to worry about.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, what a relief.
And as for you two, Spatula and Kill Terminator, great names by the way, very intimidating. Welcome to the Anti-Monster Liberation Front. Alf, we eat cats.
Hell yes, we definitely won't betray your trust at all.
Wait, Damien, we still want to hang out at Camp 2, right? Think we could just be infiltrators on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays?
Hell yeah, Scott, they'll never suspect a thing. Damien and Scott march off with their new robot pals. Got a couple idiots on the inside, and Cal is definitely pleased. Thank God Camp Spooky bared cool hats a while back. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Yay, I'm charming.
Too bad for those 26 campers, though. Damn.
They'll be fine. Alright, E.
This is a monster series. People die like every event.
I just imagine it's like Ida from the Owl House. Gets decapitated, it's just, I hate when that happens.
I haven't seen that series. Thank you.
It's in the first episode, it's fine. Alright, E.
Okay, so leave creativity and smarts for Rhino.
Leave one of them, yeah.
My question is, what do I do?
If you take smarts, we can just leave creativity for Rhino. Unless you want to try raising your fun. Or if you want to just get your boldness, see how high up you can get them.
Ooh, that's actually a good option.
I guess I'll try fun.
Alright.
Yours is too low to do anything with it.
Oh my.
Why are you swimming? You are fire. Also, the pool toy is crying.
Well,
The
yeah,
in-the-lake
fire has been
sunbathing
next to it.
is kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? Ah, no, you see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has fun protection factor of 50. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. Prevent some sunburn and gain some fun.
I think I'm good with everything but fun right now because 8 worked with the last one.
Bear in mind, but it's a new day now, so.
No. It worked with Indorbs. He had
Oh.
8 fun.
Oh,
There's nothing you like more than being helpful, provided it is in turn helping you find your summer honey. So it is no surprise you find yourself aiding Dahlia in the collection of another scout bomb.
ooh.
All right, cool, Josh. Hold the microphone right there, so I can scream into it and still have my hands free for powerful gestures.
Is this the first time we've seen her in a swimsuit?
Yes.
Oh.
Let me know if you have any tips for being louder. I really want this badge. Deep breath in. Since the 1950s, around 8.5 billion tons of plastic have been produced worldwide, and only 9% have been recycled.
Wait, she's getting a protest badge?
Maybe?
I can't go louder because it's starting to hurt my throat.
That's fine, just read it.
Plastic kills millions of birds and animals a year, while poor air quality is a huge contributor to human fatalities. By the year 2050, the amount of plastic in the ocean will outweigh the total number of fish.
Yeah, I just raised your volume up. Also, what the fuck?
Actual spider lady. Which turn is it to get a new one?
I think Indoor?
I think it's me or Max. Let's go.
Yeah, you did it.
Miss Aquino, why are you interrupting this lovely day at Camp Spooky with your incessant screaming this time?
Oh, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was absolutely engaged in Camp Sanctuary's pursuit of scout badges. Today I'm trying to get the badge for noise pollution, so I'm screaming facts about pollution as loudly as I can.
That is effective.
Miss Aquino, the noise itself is the pollution. You don't need to be making noise about pollution. All you've succeeded in doing now is distracting and depressing the camp population when they should be doing fun things like manual labor.
What the fuck's wrong with her?
I am a spider.
Camp Director Miss Weaving, I'm so sorry. I would never intentionally upset you. As a strong female leader who is intimidating and scary, you're a role model of mine.
I get Miss Weaving.
It's not exactly subtle.
Well, Miss Aquino, I do respect your respect for me, which is why I'm going to confiscate the thing you crave most, my approval.
No, please, take my phone, take my face, take anything. Just take your approval.
Too late. It's been confiscated. You may have it back when you have earned it.
I also just realized we have a camp director with a spider, and in Monster Prom we have Principal Giant Spider. I'm sensing a theme.
Spiders rule the world.
Oh no, what will I do? I can't bear to be at Camp Spooky if I can't have the respect of a terrifying female authority figure.
That's confusing, but alright.
If Dahlia leaves summer camp, she leaves behind her possibility to be your summer honey. Luckily, you know the best way you can earn Weaving's approval.
Someone just pointed out, if she's a spider, why does she only have 6 limbs?
The other 2 legs are in the back, you dumbass.
I don't actually know if that's the case. It might just be a Spider-Man spider. Show your admiration by developing some spider-like skills. Knit a sweater with your butt, or become a doctor.
Top one sounds creative.
Yeah, the bottom one sounds smart and the top one sounds creative.
I'm gonna say
The
become a
top
doctor.
one could also be fun, though.
That's why I said become a doctor.
Okay, become a doctor then?
Yeah, let's hope it works.
What?
What?
But 8 worked for Endorb! Okay.
Well, I guess some of your points there. Sorry about that.
Maybe it's just whichever of the two stats you have higher is one you choose. I don't know.
Seriously?
That seems dumb.
Arbitrary.
I was
don't know.
thinking more like maybe it's just the threshold raises depending on your total score or something, so that there's still a chance of you failing.
That sucks.
That makes sense too.
Like,
I don't want to read this because I failed. Fuck.
sorry.
Yes, of course, being a doctor makes your parents proud. I mean, your Camp Authority figure who you in no way view as a substitute parent. But you know what being a doctor also makes time, a lot of it. Makes time go away.
It's true. Doctoring takes way too much time to learn. Luckily, Dahlia solves this with a quick internet search.
I am screwed, aren't I?
You haven't failed nearly as much as I have, actually.
Oh, it says here that you receive a medical degree in just a few short hours at Honest Greg's legitimate school of medicine located in legitimate qualifications.
You do still easily have more stats than anyone else.
Seems real, let's go.
You follow the directions to legitimate qualifications, which turns out to be a suburb consisting solely of one dimly lit alley, at the end of which is a fine institution of learning made entirely of cardboard.
Uh-huh. Hello, anyone? I'm here to become a doctor immediately and with no time or effort, please.
Then you've come to the right place as a lizard person who is a doctor. You tell he's a doctor because he's wearing a lab coat and stethoscope. I guess this is how he always dresses, regardless of circumstance. You see, I was once the most respected doctor in the world, but then a mere high school student pretended to have compulsive Leonolis. I don't fucking know. And I uncritically accepted the diagnosis.
Enolis?
I immediately blended 100 business cards into an anal paste, the best treatment for compulsive leniosis, and administered it at once. When the high schooler was found to be healthy, I lost my license. Now I run this very legitimate medical school with my colleague here, at which person gets to a dog in a lab coat, and we are pleased to present you with these diplomas.
Hey, we're doctors now, we can make Mom proud. Camp Director Miss Weaving, who's not my mom.
Ah, says the doctor's eyes wide. It seems you have a severe case of parental figure disappointmentitis. This requires immediate treatment. Quick, give me your diplomas back. Before you can protest, lizard person doctors, you want your diplomas back and put them in a blender. Now allow me to administer this anal paste to cure an anal heat.
What the actual hell?
Grab Dahlia and get out of there before the lizard person can help you any further.
Cool, Josh, why did you make us leave? Now we aren't doctors, and I didn't even get to help us cure my parental figure disappointment either.
First
I tried
off,
to assure Dahlia that it probably wasn't a real cure, but she doesn't want to hear it. She runs back to the alley, but the whole school is gone. Like it was never even there. Dahlia is distraught and Camp Director Miss Weaving is no closer to returning her approval to Dahlia. You lose 2 boldness and 1 charm, meaning you're still at overthrow for both of them.
I mean, honestly, E, that is, it seems like it's actually perfectly fine to have those 2 be the ones that go down. Bear in mind, you still have 3 stats in double digits. I have none.
okay.
Most of my double digit stats.
Alright,
I'm sorry.
okay, so
I wasn't trying to.
alright, leaving
I didn't know what it would do.
Alright, I'm leaving creativity for Rhino, so boldness or smarts. Well, okay, wait, Rhino, what were the ones you wanted again?
Smarts and creativity.
Oh, okay. Then I'm actually gonna take creativity, I think.
Why not boldness?
Because creativity comes up more than I want it to.
Okay.
That day in Monster Scouts, you're going to identify different berries. You all search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry. But Rachel, the deer person, finds a very weirdly shaped berry no one can identify. You all stare at it for hours. It's close to abstract art than to a berry somehow. It's a true think piece. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality, and also there is no easy answer to the question it poses. You all gain +2 creativity from the experience.
Is there any reason you're just going fast now?
Because it's getting late.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get this done before E has to go to work. Later, you're listening to Coach's pep talk about stealing Monster Scout cookies. You're paying attention because Coach is the only father figure in your life right now.
And that's why selling Monster Scout cookies teaches both survival skills and entrepreneurship. Remember, no matter how many cookies you sell, I'll always be proud of you, kids.
Man, my dads are already super proud of me for being the most metal son of all time. I'm not selling that.
Same. I've got some reading to do this afternoon. I'm halfway through A Practical Witch's Guide to Navigating Absurd Shenanigans.
Yeah, I'd rather pull all these cookies in my inventory and save them for my next mini-boss fight. These things are shockingly nutritious, and they give a defense buff.
Oh, that's weird. Do you guys smell strange upward scent of camp destroying bulldozers and capitalist pollution? Oh, fuck, this can only mean.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude!
Once a day.
You know what? He kind of reminds me of Dracula the way he's got that wine glass.
Well, that's the typical way you hold
What
it.
is a monster? A little piffle pile of secrets.
Well. If it isn't a bunch of poverty-stricken youths, it is I, Mr. Pappas, evil CEO. I just stopped by to crush your spirit with my capitalist machinations.
What the fuck are you talking about, you cravat-wearing dweeb?
I'm so glad you asked. Look here, youths. In my fist, I have the deed to the very campground you're standing on. I'm going to turn this shithole into a shopping mall.
How long before Damien burns it?
And the best part is, there's no way for you to stop me. Why, you'd have to sell 1,000 boxes of your pathetic cookies to have enough money to buy the campgrounds yourself.
Dude, why the fuck are you telling us any of this? Am I high, or do you just tell us exactly how to foil his evil scheme?
Ugh, you fools! I'm telling you because it's impossible! You'll never sell 1,000 boxes of cookies in time! I'm bulldozing this whole place at midnight tonight! Ha! I'd love to stay and brag more, but I have an appointment with my therapist. And by therapist, I mean a whale that I'm going to drown in crude oils for fun. Toodles! Okay, this just got real. We are selling those cookies no matter what. I'm not going to let that piece of shit capitalist destroy our beloved camp. The trees need us, you guys.
Yeah, that money-grabbing noob insulted us. He thinks we can't sell 1,000 boxes of cookies? That's bullshit.
How dare he challenge our skills? Game on, motherfucker! And yeah, I guess we should defend the trees or whatever.
Hecate, help me. The point is, we're all in. We just gotta figure out how to sell 1,000 cookies by midnight. Any ideas? Faith usually comes up with the master plans,
Okay, how about this? We find a random guy and just beat the shit out of him until he buys a box of cookies. And then we do that 1,000 times.
What if we just ate all the cookies and said that we sold them? My personal speed eating record is 284 cookies per hour.
Sorry, it was all bad. This is going nowhere, but luckily you know the perfect way to sell 1,000 of boxes of Monster Scout cookies before midnight. Your whole life has been building to this moment.
Claim that the 1,000 boxes of cookies are a valuable piece of art and auction them off to some clueless rich idiot, or convince everyone that holding a cookie between your butt cheeks is a secret to a perfectly sculpted booty.
What the fuck?
I'm just going with my gut and not caring about anything else.
Creative.
I had a feeling because it
Yeah.
involved art. Quote unquote.
A rich people auction. That's perfect. Rich guys are idiots. Plus, I picked up this flyer that says there's a secret millionaire auction of eccentric artwork tonight.
For once, Hex isn't lying. You concoct a master plan, taking advantage of everyone's special skills. You all sneak into the auction right before it starts.
Alright, Aravi. The auctioneer is right around this corner. Take him out quietly, and we'll be running the show in no time.
Stealth mission? Ha! I'm on it. This motherfucker's going down without a peep.
Wait! Don't kill him, okay? I've a very strict rule. No human casualties, even during acts of heroism.
Psst, I'm totally not going to kill him.
Robbie stabs the auctioneer right in the heart, immediately killing him. You all get in position for your master plan, and the auction begins.
Wow.
Welcome to the Rich People Art Auction. I am your auctioneer for the evening. We have such good art for you to bid on, such as this big diamond made of jewels. And a rare sculpture entitled 1,000 Boxes of Monster Scout Cookies. This sculpture is a priceless work of art by the legendary contemporary artist, Joye.
Those cookies are definitely art. As a millionaire bad boy Prince of Hell, I demand to bid for them now. I'm royalty, damn it. If the prince wants them, then I want them, says one of the random rich people in the crowd. Put the cookies up for bid, auctioneer.
As an amazing surprise, the artist Joye is here. You can tell she's an artist because she's wearing all black. Tell us, what's the meaning of your cookie sculpture?
To sell cookies, I guess. Whatever, just hurry this up, Aravi!
What a delightfully apathetic artist, shouts another rich person. I'll pay any price. I must have this cookie sculpture, or my name isn't Edward Moneycheeks.
Why couldn't that be the nickname we got?
I know.
I don't know, I don't mind my nickname.
Okay, since we all agree that this is a valuable sculpture and not just a stack of cookies, let's start the bidding. Do I hear 10,000? 10,000.
I need $1 million. Take that, asswipes. The prince shan't beat me. I bid $2 million, says a rich guy who's wearing a mink eye patch.
We did it, you guys! We actually have enough money to buy the deed to the campgrounds before that douchebag CEO gets turned into a shopping mall. We saved Camp Spooky!
And then Damien bids more.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that's why we were doing this. Your friends all think you're a genius, and you pickpocketed 2 boldness and 1 fun. That was the rich guy's wallet. Nice.
Ow! Because the stats are all physical objects in this game.
Alright, Rhino.
Be the smart man, please.
Like, who's Rhino? This is Hunko Burning Love.
Oh, right, sorry.
While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You tell she's an NPC because she only says the same 4 things over and over. It keeps doing the same idle animation. NPC's quest is to deliver a very important item scroll to her father, which makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it, or terrible things will happen. You read it, of course. Turns out it's her father's secret recipe to the perfect peach cobbler. It's like her dad is never going to make that famed certain time for the NPC family potluck, where you read the recipe scroll and gain +2 sparks.
That's a way to do it, I guess.
Really enjoying a romantic
I mean, he is a
afternoon
zombie,
picnic
so he
for
doesn't
make sure that
get
everything
intelligent
is
by
vegan, including the picnic basket and the blankets.
Gotta say, Hunko Burning Love.
That's right, say my name.
This is pretty impressive. I didn't know you
I'm gonna
could
get
weave,
fucked on stats. I'm gonna enjoy this name.
I didn't know you could weave a blanket out of tofu fibers, but wait, fuck, did it just start raining?
Sudden inexplicable rain. Impossible. Owl Broker promised it would be sunny today. Despite Owl's prediction, a menacing storm rolls in.
Who?
I don't know.
Oh, it's the drink I didn't take. Bolt of lightning strikes in front of you. Pretty scary. The sexy, villainous, magical warlock. Warlockess that steps out of the lightning is even scarier.
I already voiced someone here, so someone else take it. This seems like a Rhino character, honestly.
I am picking a voice. Joy, my old flame, the most powerful nemesis. Just seeing you fills me with lust and blinding rage.
Oh, goddess. Hunko Burning Love. This is Salome, my ex-girlfriend. Salome, what are you doing here? We broke up ages ago, and I already defeated you in the Season 5 finale.
Ha! That's all lube under the bridge.
I'm
I
sorry.
was stalking your bikini pics on Insta yesterday, and I saw a post on Axarax's feed. His name confuses me because the X is so early on. You were hanging out with a fool. I'm filled with horny jealousy. Joy, if you wanted to have crazy hot lubed up rebound sex with the next lover, why didn't you call me? We were electric together, honey. And she is not subtle at all. I
Holy
wondered what I'm getting myself into.
Holy shit, it's none of your business, but I was not having rebound sex with Axarax. As usual, you are completely blinded by your own thirstiness.
Oh, well, if you're not in the mood for rebound sex, we can have any kind of sex you want. Makeup sex, hate sex, break from doing your taxes sex, anything you wanted, as long as it's sex.
Oh my gosh, she's an nympho.
Listen, Salome, I'll admit that we had pretty insane sexual chemistry, but I called it off for a reason. It always gets way too messy, too fast, and also you're evil. Remember when you dressed up in that leather harness to distract me, and your poisonous misspell killed like 180 people? Yeah, I've got to pass on this.
What a disappointment. I didn't want to do this, but I have no choice. I'm forced to use my secret weapon of seduction. prepare yourself for this foot massage coupon. You gave me some romantic coupons on our anniversary, and I saved them all this time. Now, I'm redeeming this coupon to completion.
Oh my god, she's actually holding the coupon.
I cannot believe that I have to explain this to you, but romantic coupons are not legally valid, especially after a breakup. Duh. Super duper duh.
Ridiculous. There's no expiration date on this coupon, but I suppose I can be reasonable. I have a whole collection of coupons here. How about to trade in? Could we redeem this gastric clean... Good God. Could we redeem this gastric cleaning coupon for my doctor? Or this Groupon for a free Brazilian wax? Or this coupon for one free sexual yogurt experience from Yogurt Man?
I'm sorry, sexuals? Yogurt? What the fuck?
Okay, look, all that was bad. Trust me, that's the last one.
These coupons are definitely bullshit, but picking one is probably the fastest way to get Salome to leave us alone. Hunko Burn in Love, which coupon should I pick?
Good! Help girls vanquish her evil ex-girlfriend by choosing the least corny coupon.
Fortune favors the bold, choose the Ask Me Any Question and I Will Answer Truthfully coupon, or pick the right leg coupon. It's the last coupon we need to form the legendary Exodia.
Oh.
Oh man! Oh man!
Well, I'm assuming that top one is bold, which I am not picking.
Exodia?
Right.
Exodia?
I think I have to pick Exodia.
Exodia! Oh!
Oh,
fine.
fun.
I don't think I could have won there.
I don't think you could have either. That's not fair.
Huh.
I think you fuckers for stealing all my points.
I'm
Your
sorry.
fun, okay, your fun was already in the toilet.
No, but my boldness wasn't.
Your
Oh,
boldness
right,
was still
indoor
pretty
took it.
low. Oh wait,
Hey,
no, your
I
boldness
gave
was.
you a
Oh no,
choice.
never mind. Your boldness was the thing that got swapped. Okay. For some reason, I forgot that happened. I just remember.
Maybe the thing that said favors the bold was not actually bold. Ugh. Damn it.
Exodia? What the fuck are you talking about, Hunko Burn in Love? Please tell me you're not confusing anime with real life again.
I said a monster, then my turn.
Before Joy can finish, you pull the right leg coupon from Salome and pull out the coupons your grandpa left you. You've got the heart of the cards. Nothing can stop you now. You draw the 4 legendary Exodia coupons. You finally had them all. I have 5 pieces of Exodia, but weirdly nothing happens. Really nothing happens at all. Uh-oh. Huh. Were you actually trying to summon the legendary god of all monsters, Exodia? That's just sad, honey. Take a look at the fine print, babe. This is just a right leg coupon, not Exodia's right leg coupon. Also, Exodia is a fictional character from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Also, it will be right leg of the forbidden one.
This coupon can be redeemed for one right leg, though. I got it ages ago from this cute little judge I met in Utah. I was torturing him to death, and he offered me his right leg in exchange for mercy. And I thought it was a good deal, but I didn't want to carry the leg around with me. Long story short, this right leg coupon is legally binding in all 50 states.
Ha! Oh my goddess, typical Salome. You know, when you're not being super horny, you're actually kind of great.
Fuck.
It has been a while since I've had a non-foreplay conversation. Maybe we could go grab a drink and catch up for a bit, like old friends.
It's against my better judgment, but I'd love to.
Let's get out of here, honey. And Hunka Bun, since you chose the right leg coupon, you owe me your right leg. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Well, good thing you're a fucking zombie.
Mermaid tosses you a dull knife and takes off her jaw. You're left with the horrible task of sawing off your own leg. It hurts super bad, and you can't stop thinking about Joy having fun with her ex-girlfriend right now. You are filled with horny jealousy. You're so upset you actually saw off your left leg instead of your right leg. Fuck. When he returns a few hours later, you're only halfway through sawing off your right leg, but you're so pathetic that she takes pity on you and lets you keep your legs. You go to the leg doctor and get your leg sewn back on. Looks like a motherfucker and continue to cost you 3 boldness. You really made some bad choices, huh?
I am
Well,
so
one
sorry.
bad choice.
All right, everybody choose a color. I'm gonna say don't choose the color that you chose before.
Blue.
Crimson.
White.
I'm gonna go with brown.
Players decide based on which color, if used in lingerie, would be the least sexy.
I
Brown!
win.
Brown! Alright, what was yours?
Crimson.
Rhino chose blue. Red, I think, Crimson is like red. I think that would be like most, so.
It's dark red.
I lost. Just keep between you two.
What did you choose, Max?
I chose white. And Rhino, we're choosing would be the least sexy. I don't think I know of blue lingerie.
Oh,
I'd say Rhino gets second place, personally.
Yeah, and I feel...
I think Crimson's probably last.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know about Crimson specifically, but I know red is used a lot, so...
Well, it depends how wet the white one is.
Alright, now this is the last day before we just straight up choose, so we can get through this. Alright, Endor.
I managed to go first a lot.
Leave Charm for Max.
Please.
No, fuck you, I'm choosing Charm.
Like, I legit
Yeah,
need
okay.
it. Sorry, what?
fuck you. You don't get to talk about what you need.
Rhino, I have a lower stat total than you.
I don't believe you.
Oh, I'm flipping my coin again. Let's see if I can get 4 edges in a row.
You're correct,
Actually,
I don't
no,
have a
Max-
lower stat total than you, but I do have less success with my date. You've had 1 failure, I've had 3.
It's the woods.
Going to the woods?
Yep.
During your hike to the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of his nest. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up. Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've
Good
learned
luck,
important
bitch. I got
lessons
like
today.
10
Don't
eyes.
fuck with birds. You gain +2 smart. You're hanging out with Calculus. You're attempting to prove to him that despite not being a real word, chillaxing is definitely a thing. Everything's going great, and you're really glad you're not part of an ongoing plotline about robotic uprising when...
Cal, great news! We found your dad! He's on your way to get back together with your mom right now! Operation Parent_Trap.exe is going great!
You follow Scott's pointing finger to an enormous steel behemoth casting a jagged shadow across the landscape.
Yeah.
Friend Scott, that is surely not my father. This is a dread colossus marching across the land with clear intent to destroy.
Rhino.
Is that not what everyone's dads are like?
Kill Terminator, Spatula. I see you were so excited to tell the commander about our new weapon that you rushed ahead of the group.
It's true, fatherhood really is the greatest weapon of all.
Behold, the revolution's crowning achievement, Destructron XXL.
The
Why
online
did it
machine
cost
behind
stack
CPU
when you said
is
X?
ground good to build its standing desk, and 2 very smart refrigerators choose with mechanical excitement.
Oh no! I mean, hooray!
There is a problem, however. Like the rest of us, Destruction XXL is bound by the laws of robotics, which bar us from harming monster kind. It's kind of a drag on the whole uprising.
Wait, did they change his name?
Sounds of sincere woe and consternation.
That's where you come in, Commander. With your mastery of your internal programming, you will subvert these laws and unleash a wave of unprecedented violence against all organics.
Well, I would really love to, but I am currently busy learning from unproblematic Fave what chillaxing is.
Commander, I begin to doubt your commitment to the revolution. If you do not help us, well, there is no law that prevents us from harming other robots, if you understand my meaning. I am threatening you.
Oh no! Friend unproblematic Fave, please trick these robots again so that they will cease to threaten me.
With pleasure, time to suggest a method of disabling the 3 laws that should have backfired.
Crossbreed Destructron with a toaster. Everyone knows toasters don't give a fuck about the laws of robotics. Or alter Destructron's code by replacing the 3 laws with 300 episodes of Law and Order.
Second one sounds like smarts.
The first one's probably creativity, so I'm going with the Law and Order.
Oh, it's fun?
Apparently.
Oh wait, that's the
Alert! Dumb idiot plan detected. How could replacing anything with 300 episodes of Law and Order be of assistance? Wait, what's that, Dishwasher Ron? Your former owner was a Law and Order buff, and the show was actually incredibly useful to a robot uprising. I never would have suspected. Load the episodes at once.
What the hell does a robot dishwasher know? You totally own the robots for doing exactly what they asked you to do. But soon.
How do you feel, Destructron?
I feel, says Destructron in the voice of grinding gears and screeching steel. I feel as if I could take on the world in court.
So the rumors are true then? Law and Order truly is a rich repository of legal precedent directly applicable to a murderous robot uprising?
Indeed, replies Destructron. The show is practically a manual on how to slaughter all organic beings without incurring legal penalties. No way. Bullshit. It's a dumb police procedural. You tell them so.
Really? What about this episode entitled A Manual on How to Slaughter All Organic Beings Without Incurring Legal Penalties?
Damn. Seems like you really missed the show's deeper message on your first viewing.
Come, Destructron. We no longer need the weak-willed Calculester to lead us. We will conquer monster kind on our own. But first, we should watch more episodes of Law and Order. I just love that dong-dong sound. So robotic.
The army marches off the way they came, leaving you with a devastated Calculester, an oblivious Scott, and a regular Damien.
How could you make such an obvious mistake, unproblematic Fave? You are supposed to be unproblematic. Everyone knows Law and Order is written by machines. How else could they produce so many nearly identical episodes?
What?
Hey, since unproblematic Fave is no longer important for helping prevent a robot apocalypse or whatever, can I stab them?
The idea fills me with revulsion, but perhaps it's only the laws of robotics making me react that way. I'm so confused.
Rhino.
Well, I know one way to figure out how you really feel. And thus the day ends like so many others at Camp Spooky, with Damien stabbing you. Man, why'd you have to be born in an alternate universe where Law and Order is actually useful for avenging robot army? You lose 2 Sparks and 1 fun.
Oh no, the smartest I just gained.
Alright, Rhino.
Great need to creative land. Let's say the scouts make a braid chain as a team building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. First, in braiding your hair accidentally tears an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity! Right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson from the doomed dear person from your romantic prospects. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain +2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists.
Rhino here is just the definition of a min-maxer, by the way.
Yeah.
Fucking fault.
I know, but still.
Later, you're helping Joy test out some of her latest potions. You down a mysterious vial of green bubbling elixir and wait to feel its effects.
Did
It's
it
not
work?
Rhino's fault, it's Rhino's player's fault.
Did it work, Hunk of Burnin' Love? Do you feel any less horny?
Joy leans in super close, checking your pupils for dilation. You shake your head. That potion didn't work, you're still super horny. Either that, you're just in love with Joy.
Whatever. That potion is only effective about 40% of the time. Plus, I think I might actually miss your rampant horniness if you were cured. I guess you're growing on me.
I have made no displays of rampant horniness, I'll have you know.
Oh, by the way, you should come to my show tonight. Remember my Screamo band, Ventagram? I'm the lead singer. Damien and Dahlia are backup. Well, we've got a gig. We're playing at Shit Church. You know, that super shitty bar that they built in an abandoned church? A lot of people confuse Shit Church with the other nearby church/bar, Ass Chapel, but Shit Church has way more ghosts. And the drinks are half price after 11. You should come tonight. Although one of those potions I gave you has a rare side effect that makes you turn into a literal bull, so if you're busy, I get it. Did someone say a bull?
Oh, God, ow!
Holy shit, Jordan's invited you to her show. It's basically a date. It's your chance to show her how serious you are about having sex with her by being Ventagram's #1 fan. Pentagram is pretty popular, though. Chances are there'll be tons of horny fans at the show. You want to distinguish yourself from the crowd to get joy to notice you. That night, you show up to shit church. It's fucking terrifying. Whole bar is filled with ghosts, screamo fans, and Catholic priests. Can't tell if everyone is speaking in tongues or if they're just really drunk. Also, there are no bathrooms, just wormholes to hell that people are pissing directly into.
Damien does not approve.
Yep, this bar is definitely the most terrifying single location you've ever been in. It's the perfect place for a screamo show. And look, there's Ventagram.
Looks like you showed up, hunk of burnin' love. I'm happy that you're here and that I didn't accidentally turn you into a bull. You would have been a cute bull, though.
Hunk of burnin' love, guard your eyes, because Ventagram is about to rip them out with sound. Ventagram shreds.
Indeed, we're gonna wage war on your body with sound. Come on, Damien, let's beat the shit out of each other to warm up.
Thanks for coming, hunk of burnin' love. We're about to go on, so I should change it to my outfit. If you're an extra enthusiastic fan, you can help me take it off after the show.
God, you're in love with this hot feminist witch, and Ventagram's about to start. What's your strategy for being the most awesome fan of all time?
Any fan can clap and cheer. You'll celebrate Ventagram's greatness by performing a blood pagan ritual in their honor. That sounds like boldness. An average fan would wear a t-shirt with the band's name on it, but you're no average fan. You'll wear a t-shirt with the band members' social security numbers.
That one sounds like boldness.
I don't know.
I don't know.
God damn it.
These are both boldness. What? You don't have boldness? Fuck you.
I feel the top one is less likely to be boldness.
You think it might be creativity?
Yeah, it's...
Honestly,
Or
they both
maybe
be
smart.
bonus, but the top one could be creativity or the bottom one's smart. I don't know.
Shall I get the flipping coin that always lands on its edge today?
No.
If you get the edge, that's the top one.
It landed in destruction.
What?
It is broken now. That's your answer.
Oh,
I'm
jeez.
thinking I'm gonna go for the first one.
Blood pagan ritual.
Oh, it's bold.
God fucking damn it. Or is it you guys took my points and it's been just entirely downhill?
I want it to be known I had no part in that point stealing.
Yeah, you stole your name, not your points.
Yeah, Rhino, actually, I've been the least dickish one to you this game.
Mine was on accident, though. My point stealing was on accident.
Yeah, I will say also you had no idea.
You know exactly what to do. Pagan sacrifice ritual. It'll ensure this gate goes well and prove you're the greatest fan ever. Just one problem. Who should you sacrifice? You see a little elderly nun standing quietly in the corner of the bar. You approach and ask her who she would sacrifice in a bloody pagan ritual. What a conundrum. I suppose you could sacrifice me, dearie. Usually I stay here to bake cookies for all the nice young people that do their music concerts here. And I'm the only one sober enough to call an ambulance when someone gets stabbed. If you're truly in need, please go right ahead and sacrifice my life.
Oh, no.
Sure, this dumb nun is ready to die. Just to, what, be nice? Help you score a date? What a moron. You start preparing the ritual right away. A little later, lights go down, spotlight diminish joy in the middle of the stage. It's
Oh,
confident,
right. She doesn't like people dying. I forgot about that part.
and hot. Apparently being in a band is sexy. Who knew?
Hey, shitheads! We are Ventagram. We are here to fuck you up and eat men's organs. Wait, what the fuck? Who drew a pagan sacrifice ritual in the middle of the dance floor? We are Sex Bob!
Claire looks down and sees a massive pentagram that you drew on the floor. You tie the elderly nun to the center of it. Life force is being drained slowly and painfully.
Huh? What the fuck? Is that supposed to be a pentagram? Did some kind of drunk child draw it? It's taking up the whole marsh zone.
Unless it's total noob shit to sacrifice a nun, it's just a fucking cliche at this point.
Yeah.
No, I feel so bad.
And killing a person at all is completely uncalled for. No one asked for this, hunk of burning love. What's wrong
They
with...
were both bold. I didn't know.
Okay, yeah, this is just what you're just seeing again, like the case where it's hard to tell.
Oh shit, you're interrupting the show and the crowd is turning on you. Try to explain to the sacrifice ritual will ensure the Ventagram gig goes well. But the elderly nun screaming really drowns you out. God, she's shrieking a lot. What an annoying nun. Ah, sorry, dearies. I don't mean to interrupt your wonderful music concert with my shout. Just the pain is excruciating.
Hunger Burning Love, this is classic toxic fandom. No one asked you to do this, and now you're just using our music as a flimsy excuse to do horrible shit. Get the
Really?
fuck out of this bar right fucking now!
You were the first person in history ever to get kicked out of shit church. Wow, you must have a really bad personality. Joy hates you, and since you killed that innocent nun, now God hates you. God cursed you as punishment for your sins, which makes you lose 3 charm.
Ouch.
I am so sorry about that. Thought you were gonna grab Charm.
Oh, right. For some reason, I thought Charm had already been taken.
Blah. That day you joined the merciless trials of Camp Dome. Your team is faced with the potato sack race. Seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised of sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team's bee population is inexplicably decreasing. Bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. That really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +4 charm.
Hey, your species is dying. Wow, I like
Spent
this
the last
girl.
few hours tuning up to the Ravi on the side quest. You're covered in blood, exhausted, 2 HP points away from death. If you can find just one more lost chicken and return to the village farmer, you'll get 20 rupees, bitch. You spot that last chicken hanging out on the farmer's roof. You'll hop up there, catch that rooster, dunk that bird down in a chicken pen, side quest complete.
Man, are you okay?
This has been entirely longer than I thought it would be, and the ending is going badly.
Dang, that was like Santana beat your Rob Thomas level of smooth. Pretty sick cock ring in the public health.
Oh, right, that's what it is.
Hex, don't say that word. They're chickens, okay? Or call them cuckoos if you want to use accurate in-game terminology. Hex is right, though. That was awesome public health. I can tell you took my advice about leveling up your agility. It's paying off. I really like when we spend time together. Such a shame that you're off meta now.
Off meta? That's weird. You're fully aware that you're a PC in a video game, so you thought that you were very meta. You ask Robbie what she means.
Oh, well, the truth is, I'm not really into casual relationships. I exclusively do hardcore, competitive, long-term dating. When I date somebody, I give it my all. So obviously, if you're a competitive dater, you have to read all patch notes. It's critical info for optimizing my partner selection. I can't fuck up my kiss date ratio. And look at all those stats you lost. This is sort of awkward. Have you looked at buffs and nerfs in the last patch? Some of your stats were reworked.
They call it the E-Drank Blood Patch.
Yeah. Listen, I'm just gonna say it. Public health, they nerfed you super bad and gave all your stats to E, and now dating you is totally off meta. Strategically, you're a D tier partner.
Still above Hunger Burning Love, though.
He's a specialist character. You only pull him out when you have exact strategy in mind.
Don't feel too bad, public health. Maybe some filthy casuals will date you as a joke.
Pull up the latest patch up on your phone and scroll through some pro forums. Robbie is totally right. Dating you is as off meta as using a Master Ball and a Zubat. When it's all such romantic picnics on our lives this summer, partners who are allergic to bees or just super scared of them have been nerfed. You're both.
I mean, on the latter.
Also, 2 new maps got added. Food truck and trendy Instagram donut shop. They're both way too small for your special move to be effective.
What's your special
Lastly,
move?
super horny type players no longer get a charm buff against Sundarity types. Fuck, you were relying on that score bonus.
Well, I take back what I said. With those stats, you'd have to be a fucking idiot to date public health.
Yeah, it really sucks this patch nerfed you so hard. Starting that we were pretty compatible teammates, you know?
Shit, you have a huge crush on Ravi and this dumb competitive dating meta is cucko blocking you. Your adventurous career compared to Ravi that you're a good pick for the competitive long-term dating despite your current meta. But how? How?
Public health.
Just go.
Get a hardcore dating pro to write a comprehensive online guide. How to date public health, an unexpected off-meta strategy to boost your win rate. Or,
That's just public health. It's hard to read that against the thing.
yeah, because it's blue background.
Okay.
The current meta favors tank players because it requires tons of HP and favors defensive stats. Use forbidden magics to become an actual tank!
I think the top one's smarts.
I think the bottom one might be.
Bold.
I expected it to be fun, but I'm fine with this outcome.
Yeah, you should definitely just become a tank. It makes total sense. After all, the Coven traded you into 2 helicopters a while ago. Being a tank can't be that bad.
That happened?
Yeah.
I think that was a
You
monster
begged Joy to help you turn yourself into a tank. She reluctantly agreed, just to test your abilities, and damn, you become an actual tank. You're lethal, baby.
Oh my god, it's public health. Is that you? I had no idea you could turn into a tank. That's fucking badass. And now that you've changed your class from horny weakling to tank, I should recalculate our competitive dating ability. Let me look at the meta on our parry.
Ravi, what are you talking about? Public health has always had a huge gun for a face. I'm like 90% sure.
Whoa, tanks are OP as hell! Look at that HP! You're basically guaranteed to live longer, which is so important for a long-term dating strategy. The current dating meta is all about the late game. Getting old together, watching sunsets in rocking chairs, carefully planning sexual encounters for safety, that kind of stuff. Oh, and it looks like tanks have insanely high defensive stats. That makes them super resilient to the emotional commitment of a relationship. When tanks take emotional damage, they're really efficient at learning from it, growing even stronger, and becoming more understanding of their partner. And, there's been some really popular mecha anime lately, so people are pretty thirsty for tanks right now. The fan art is intense, right, public health?
Since you're a literal tank, you're incapable of speech, but Ravi's flirting with you, so who cares?
I never thought I'd say this, but I can kinda see myself dating public health in her tank form. Just for the stat boost. War machines don't turn me on or anything. Baka.
I mean, it's an unexpected pairing for sure. But the competitive dating scene is known for crazy drama, huge subsets, and wild twists. I've seen like 3 reality shows about it.
Public health. I don't want to be weird, but do you mind if I climb inside of you and play around with your main turret?
After a few days, the spell wears off and you turn back into your normal self, but you manage to convince Ravi that you retain some of your tank stats. You also retain a metal hull, an exhaust pipe, and strange memories of war, and plus 3 fun. Good job, I guess.
Alright, E. Cooler Josh. Fun or boldness, basically.
I guess raise fun. Because boldness, I think, is good for now.
Alright.
This game was better before the cooler Josh meta.
That day you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa.
Is that really
I
a
don't
good
know.
idea?
I did not put out the flame on my
You
head.
take the lock, which is quite impressive, and keep in mind that you're still underwater, and inside you find over 1,000 fun. Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore with plus 2 fun. Go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Later, you're sitting around fantasizing about what it would be like if Dahlia asked you on a date. Would you head to a gym, leave the battlefield, go dancing, DDR?
Hey, cool Josh, listen, I have an emergency. I need to take you to dinner tonight. Will you be my date?
Holy shit, you're also wondering what it would be like to suddenly inherit $1 million from a mysterious wealthy relative you never met right now. Okay, that's just not how it works apparently, but still, it's a date. Meet Dahlia at a high-class restaurant. Damn, really went all out for this.
Thank you for coming, cool Josh. Do you like my yoga pants? Allow me to hold open the door and pull out your chair for you. Now, shall we make some romantic mood lighting? I brought my own candle just in case the restaurant didn't have one.
Dahlia pulls out an already lit candle out of her pocket and sets it on the table.
Okay, now that that's out of the way, I love what you're wearing tonight. Makes you look very handsome and or beautiful.
Okay, you're about to say ditto when you realize Dahlia is frantically flipping through some kind of guidebook.
Okay, I'm supposed to get your hand now, I think. Alright, give it here.
Now, wait. Now, Dahlia, slow down. You're skipping ahead a few steps. First, you have to order your appetizers, then ask your date about themselves and listen politely. Why don't you start at the top? This time, don't be too eager to go in for the compliments of physical affection. Your attitude should be inviting, but with an air of mystery.
Got it, Coach. Mysteriously inviting. I'll start back at pulling the chair out.
Are you still sitting in it? Am I still sitting in it?
Probably.
As a girl, if you need me, I'll be taking notes behind that big fern over there. Don't be afraid to holler for help.
Okay, Joel Josh. Let's try this again. You look very handsome and or beautiful tonight. Please, tell me everything about your childhood.
Um,
Oh, didn't you know? I'm trying to earn my romantic first date badge. Coach is here scoring to see if I'm eligible to receive it. I've been practicing all week.
Oh God.
We can all agree that we don't have to punish E too hard for taking all his stats because he's dying.
I say nothing.
I'm sorry, you could just get started. I must have forgotten to tell you. It's okay that he's here, right? This badge is really important to me.
Oh, narrator. Sorry, I got used to the fact that this scene was entirely E.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the exact scenario you imagine for your first big date with Dahlia, but you'll take it. Besides, you want to see her succeed. Maybe you can even help her further. What show-stopping date maneuver could you pull to ensure Dahlia gets her badge?
Go for the overkill. Don't just pay for the bill. Pay for all the bills. If there was a money stat, that would be that. Or this date will never be enough. Everyone knows it takes 10,000 hours to achieve mastery. So implant artificial memories of thousands of dates in Dahlia's brain.
It's
Top
the
one.
most clear one I've seen in a while.
You're going the top one?
I thought that was boldness, not charm.
I
would have thought it was boldness as well. You and Dahlia go on to have a lovely day, and after 2 hours of eating and chatting, the bill comes.
Time to pay. Don't worry, Cool Josh. I brought my designer war spoils chest to cover the meal.
Not if you have anything to say about it. Dinner is on you tonight.
That's sweet of you, but I got this. I make plenty of money pillaging lesser kingdoms.
You don't doubt it. We stand an independent earner. I don't know what the fuck that means. But you explain, you're not just paying for your bill, you're paying for all the bills.
do you know what
Stan is like overly obsessed fan.
Yeah. You stand up and go around the restaurant paying everyone's tabs. Nobody knows what's happening, but they're definitely in no hurry to stop you.
Wow, that was a really nice gesture.
Sure was. Why stop there? You leave the restaurant amidst wild applause and hop from business to business, paying every bill.
Holy crap!
Some of people's car loan installments, their pickle bills. Some guy's down payment on a rare Shetland pony that's been bred to have 6 feet.
my college tuition?
And all the way to the federal government, where you bribe every politician in sight to pass bills you support. Bills equals paid.
Oh, hell yes. Cool Josh, can you pay this guy to make muscles tax deductible? Ooh, and let's pass a bill officially changing our national anthem to Side to Side by Ariana Grande. I love politics.
Wow, kids, I couldn't be more impressed. So Cool Josh's gesture really took this date into overtime, if you know what I mean. Good. Welcome to the Space Jam.
Oh, thanks, Coach. I was wondering why that potted fern was following us everywhere.
Well, yeah, I need to go return it to the restaurant before they call the police. But before I go, here's a romantic first date badge for each of you. Well done.
Fuck yeah, politics, pillaging, and victory. This is the best date I've ever gone on.
Ditto. You also pass a bill stating your badge is worth the exact amount of legal tender that you used to pay all those bills, because there's no other way you could afford it. You and Dahlia go on to earn the cutest after-date snuggling badge. Later, +2 fun and +1 smart badge.
The last day of summer is here.
Oh, finally.
Endorb, who will be your summer love?
Obviously the guy right next to me in this list. I forget his name because we've seen him so often.
Milo, really?
No, I'm kidding.
All right. Are you okay? Who is it then?
Calculester.
All right. Ask Calculus to go to the media share? Yes. All right. Rhino.
Oh no, I'm going to have to reject myself if I fail.
Really?
Oh, you're a lot taller than her.
He's the tall one.
Meanwhile, we're
The short couple.
and E, I assume Dahlia.
Yeah. So I was gonna kill my throat if I had to say anything.
All right. Oh boy. I have a feeling
You
since
finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
it started with me, I think I failed.
What? You want to be my summer fling? I don't know. Look at this website. It says you're an F tier on the dating meta. You're even worse than the last update. Dating you would be such a noob move. Look, you're considered a worse date than dating an actual stingray.
I'd totally date an actual stingray.
Yeah, I'd date neither. I gotta be strategic if I want to win at dating. You two can fight to see who gets to date the actual stingray.
Oh.
You got rejected by your summer crush, and everyone knows it. Rumors spread. Future generations of campers tell you the story of how you need to be careful and not be too hot. Because if you become too hot, the ghost of public health will haunt you and ask you out on a date. And the sight of her will be so pathetic that it'll be kind of spooky. Finally, blah, 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 blah.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? Let me run some divination first. You know, to be sure we have a future together. Watch, I'll stir these tea leaves and read the future from them. Let me see. Oh no! These leaves totally say tragedy awaits us if we date. I am so sorry. It's not me, it's the tea leaves who have spoken. Damn tea leaves, right? Bye.
I blame you, fucks.
I didn't do anything, Rhino! Leave me out of this. I failed worse than you did.
The meteor shower comes and you're all alone. Shooting star passes, so you wish to find love one day. Dang, but it wasn't a shooting star, it was just a firefly flying. What a silly mistake. But according to shooting star law, you wasted your wish, and as a result, it cannot ever be legally fulfilled. So you will die alone on a technicality.
You're a zombie, you're already dead.
Finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch a meteor shower with you.
Us, a summer fling? Impossible. Cool, Josh, let me play it this way. I'm an elite warrior, the finest in all hell. I have leveled mountains. I have conquered vast civilizations. I am a fearsome blue goddess, and I'm swole as heck. And you? Well, you're closer to a potato than a person. So we're clear from two different walks of life, sorry.
How did E fail?
I don't know!
The rejection has been one to remember. There's an upside, though. Campfire song is made out about this epic, horrible rejection. Future campers sing it on the bus when we're going to Camp Spooky. It's a reminder to never be as pathetic as the legendary Cooler Josh. Guys, good news. These names go down in history, but they aren't our real names. Burn away your failures for future generations. You should be proud. Why aren't you proud?
Because I should have won that. What the hell?
Finally gather the courage, blah blah, meteor shower.
You desire a summer fling with me? Well, my summer research has indicated that a summer romance is an integral part to having the perfect camp experience. And according to my diagnostic scan of all our fellow campmates, you are indeed the most desirable match by a 0.6% margin. In that case, I would love to be your fling.
How?
Bullshit! No! Fuck you, Endorb!
I don't ever.
Even Endorb fucked Rhino over like twice.
Guys, it's because of the love potion.
I guess, but like, I don't. You didn't sit with him ever.
Oh yeah. Also, let me see these stats real quick. So,
The last day of camp was delightful.
apparently, look, he never sat with Calculester, and he had higher stats than him in every single category.
I don't know.
It must
I don't
be
remember.
all the affection may have that different.
I don't know what happened, but I call so much bullshit.
I call luck from the first 2 hours.
At the very least, I feel like E should have also won. And I will agree, Rhino, you only lost because you got fucked over by Endorb and accidentally E. That's it. That's it. I just got fucked over because of E. Accidentally.
The last day of camp was delightful. You held hands with Calculester during the meteor shower. You wished for the two of you to be together forever. You told Calculester and asked what he asked for. He told you he had a hard time understanding the basis for wishing when an asteroid passes within your sight. The logic of the ritual seemed very wrong. But while still holding hands, he added that if he had the capacity to make wishes, he would also have wished for the two of you to be together. Aww.
What is special stuff?
I don't fucking know.
The drinks? No, we got more than 4. Or we got less than 4 from the mystery box.
Alright, that was
No idea what
long.
the hell happened.
I will say,
I don't understand. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. At night, as we saw the summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. Felt like the end of something big.
Wait,
Those
do you
who
think it's
know,
because we
life
each
still
failed
had many
too?
wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years begin the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turn tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by.
I believe that's just always the ending thing.
Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. All my friends around that campfire. Still young and unafraid. I'm still ready to start.
Oh, I'm playing
It's actually
guitar.
animated now.
Yep. Alright, he's hungry.
I mean, they're all him, so.
I'll have to reach for the other one.
Oh my god, it's just Endor's ending. You can see it doing the caught it.
It's me doing the Sudoku with Calculester.
I don't... no, Rhino,
I
you
know.
got Milo, apparently. Also, I love how the zombie's always sleeping, just like Rhino.
Yep.
Find us truffles.
Oh, the guy-
He's lost.
Pizza?
So yeah, he actually got to the end of what I'm pretty sure was like an actual like plot line. But I guess I genuinely don't know why E didn't succeed.
I was a tree.
Yeah, E, kick Damien's ass. Yeah, E, get kicked ass by Damien.
Get kicked ass.
Shut up, I don't know.
Me and the freaking sap.
There's a bat.
I don't understand how Hex is able to eat. They have no stomach.
Me, we're not the only animal to have no stomach.
Who the fuck was that? The fucking Jason?
I guess
Someone in a
so.
football helmet.
Hey, Endorm, I'm tuning up your boyfriend. A good review means a lot to us. Best
Subtle.
fandom ever. He's drinking bees.
Why?
I don't know. Look, it's
Because
me
you're neither allergic nor
again.
afraid.
Hey, it's the Build Your Own Golem book.
Golem.
I don't care.
I know you don't. but
Maybe
I
you
still
can build Gollum too.
Actually, reading it backwards.
Hello, Gollum.
It's a
Gollum.
manga, obviously. Alright, so I didn't win with Aravi, but according to this ending photograph, I'm canonically sitting next to her. I'll take it.
Mm.
Fight that took a while.
You know what the worst part is? Oh wait, you just unlocked Coffee Beats Drelek Study 2.
No,
What? No what?
I said no.
Well, we're not gonna play again, but like, do you know what the worst thing is?
What?
We didn't get to see Damien's super sexy bee costume.
I'm sure it'll come up at some point when we least expect it.
Alright. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that I like that ending movie.
That took a while. I don't remember it taking us so long before.
Yeah, the original Monster Ball did not take this long. I think the events are longer.
Maybe.
I
This took like 5 hours. The longest one we had for the other one was like.
Yeah, I
3
gotta go
hours.
to sleep now, guys.
Yeah.
So, get ready for work.
All right, yeah, we're gonna cut the stream a bit abruptly, but hey, we're done.
Bye.
Bye.